This is gonna be great. What's the reward? I don't know. We'll find out when we do it. Whew. 2 minute 10 break. I will be naming characters. We could name them after Muggles or something. I don't mind. Let's see. So, if you bought every one of Stilton's offers throughout the game, it gives you a ribbon. That's boring. I get Super Slick. And a Protect Ring, yeah, in Mognet Central. Yeah, so it's a Protect Ring. After visiting Gizmoluk's Grotto, each time that you deliver a letter, you will receive a Kupo Nut if you're not already holding a Kupo Nut. They can be traded for random prizes with the Moogle at Gizmoluk's Grotto. And you can get the Aloha t-shirt. We call that the Hawaiian chest when you pick it up. It's the money chest. What's up, US? Hey, Shepard, doing well, how are you? Perhaps. Okay, so well, I gotta get this right because we are gonna try them all. I think so. I don't know exactly how many. It just says that you can ignore all the other letters except the endgame ones and still complete the quest, which makes me think that you only have to do the ones in Disc 4. I don't know when I can do each of these. It has a list of which one goes where, but not when or how. Yeah, you literally only have... I could literally just play the game until... Disc 4. Normally, and then just do Disc 4. So yeah, let's do it properly. I say properly. Let's get them all. Because why not? What's up, bro? How's it going, man? I'm excited. It's gonna be good. Okay, I've got a guy with pictures now. Bonk. Whoa, what? Whatever. Nice. Good man, Senna. Good man. Decent. I'll take a 346. Oh man, sorry to hear that, Quick. I mean, hopefully everything will work out okay for your whole family. okay. A lot of these only have the disc 4 things. Or hopefully the Steam guide, which has not got pictures, will be enough. Let's hope for the best. It's delivering all the Moogle letters. So the first one is Cupo de Monte. Car alarm. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So, people will tell us about Mognet. Safety tent. Oh yeah, all the time, Teddy Hugs. That's really easy. What's up, Sir Dick? How's it going? Yeah, I've gotten King of Jump Rope a bunch of times. But I don't really care for getting, like, once you get 1,000, there's no, you know, benefit after that, so I don't know. I've gotten like 1,200 or something, and then been like, okay, I'm good. That would be my guess. I'm doing very well, thanks. What's the plan for the weekend? Alright, here we go. That's Maisie behind me. I mean, so once you get to 300, it's exactly the same timing for every single jump. So once you've got 300, you can get 1,000. So you got it, man. You just stick at it. Be resilient. Count like crazy. Okay, so I need to get to the evil forest next. Eating junk food like a fat fuck and what? Star Wars 5 sounds great. You know, you gotta enjoy your life. Live your life is what they say. Or something like that. Okay. So evil forest and ice cavern. I gotta pay attention to this. This is gonna be tricky. What junk food have you got? Man, I was gifted A lot of junk food yesterday at work because it was the last day. It should not have happened. Exactly. Just knows what's up. I will defeat sin. I must defeat sin. That's a girl who's got aim. Chips, dip, and a bunch of lollies. Man, I haven't had a sucky lolly in a long time. When was the last time I had a lolly? Probably a couple of years ago. What's your favorite chip dip combo? I mean, we call them crisps in the UK, but I think it's got to be a triangular chip if you're gonna dip. Would you agree? Are Tostitos not triangular? The what's? Like a Pringle.
But they're shaped like a tortilla bowl, but small. You ever had a tortilla bowl? Like a crispy tortilla shell?
Oh no, not tortilla.
That's bad for dipping. Maisie's telling me about a bowl-shaped crisp. Scoops. But here the problem is, though, you get too much dip to crisp. I forgot to integrate. A what? So I think realistic. So the best thing would be either taco shape, because tacos are designed to be filled. But I think slightly curved triangle. So if you've got like your pizza slice or your Dorito, and then you've got like a slight curve in it, so it takes the dip. But then it's about the consistency of the dip. What's up, Moogle? How's it going? It's like Doritos and sour cream is a classic. Isn't it? That's a classic, right? Doritos and sour cream. Sour cream is like the standard dip. No, sour cream is standard dip. No, ranch not for chips. No way. Right, Americans, what's the standard dip? Cheese dip. Not for chips. No, that's different. Yeah, it's a dip, but like not for crisps. You would not have ready salted crisps with cheese. You would not have salt and vinegar with cheese. You would not have prawn cocktail. You're sick. Nachos are not ready salted. Nachos are hot. You're fucked up. If it's Tostitos, cheese, or salsa. Salsa's... But that's not a crisp! Right, salsa goes on hot food. Cheese goes on hot food. Fucking anarchy. Fuck! My life's over. I don't want to just play this. I just want to stop. Oh my god. Why? Oh my god. Come on, you fucking degenerate fuckwit. Holy shit. My brain matter is just being shriveled into nothingness. Fuck me. Do you know what the biggest problem is? I'm too high up on this fucking chair. Like, I'm way above the ideal eye line. Fuck this, man. This is bullshit. This is gonna make people think that I'm shit at the fucking sword minigame, and I'm fucking legit at it. This is where I need to be height-wise, by the way. Man, fuck everything. I'm fucking shit and fucking pissed. Right. Fuck. What kind of candy? Well, I hate cheese and onion because it tastes terrible. Gherkin? I don't like gherkins either. Don't like any type of gherkin. I don't know what happened, Kerma is. Lightly salted Doritos. Grand. Oh. No, I haven't lost it. You've lost it. Nutella? Nutella's not a dip. Nutella is like designed to cure depression from the jar. Regular crisp, sour cream and onion. Sour cream and onion is okay. Sour cream and chives is better. Melted grated cheese on nachos. Nachos is different from standard crisps. So like if I'm yeah, well, we're not American here. Sorry. So if I go to the crisp aisle and I'm getting like Sensations, like sweet chili, or if I'm going to like, you know, roast beef crisps or McCoy's. None of those go with cheese. I tell you what though. Oh, what is the thing? Has anyone ever cooked rice with crisps or American chips? Yeah, we got roast beef flavored crisps. We got everything in the West. Garlic mayo goes well with chicken nuggets. Garlic mayo goes okay with chips. And by chips, I mean fries. But not French fries, like thick cut fries. This is the problem. So the struggle that we've got is that crisps in the UK are very specific, I guess, composition. Whereas chips in America not only encompass what we would call crisps, but also other abominations that we would refer to as other things. It's a problem. And it needs to be resolved immediately before warfare breaks out. Aioli? Aioli is like you cook with aioli. You wouldn't put that with crisps. Aioli's too high an ingredient for that. See, because the thing is, the most controversial thing I've seen was there's a girl I know who has mayonnaise with ready salted crisps. And I was like, why are you having mayo with crisps? And I was like, that's messed up. And then I tried it, and I was like, ooh, that's interesting. What are you talking about? Steiner has got the greatest character development of all in this game. He's the hero. He's the leading man. You should feel honored to be named after him. If anyone has got like a redemption arc, it's Steiner. Y'all could learn something from this man. Yeah, mayo with chips or fries. %. Guacamole tastes of nothing. Oh, Ico's great. Oh, I love Vivi as well. What are you talking about? Steiner's got beefy legs. Have you seen under the armor? He's just got slender ankles. And that's genetics. Nothing you can do about that. Oh, mayo's delicious. Mayo with chicken. Mayo with chips. There you go. I mean, the ankle is the most erogenous zone. That's well documented. Well, it's a tricky thing, isn't it? Like, what actually gives pleasure from the foot? Because I don't think anyone's ever looked at a foot and gone, yes. You know? A foot's very functional. It's padded in the bottom, which is why we walk on them. Like, you might notice that your feet have got pads and your hand have got lesser pads. Do you know what part of your body doesn't have padding? Your bum. Why do you sit on it? Because you're an idiot. Years of evolution, we've not developed thick bum. But still we insist on sitting on them. You know what I mean? So very functional, you know. So that's very hard. I'm not talking about fat. I'm talking about like thicker skin. And men get fat in their bum exactly the same as women do. How your body stores fat is completely individual to the person, not your gender. Imagine loving someone's feet so much you could put them in dip and people would eat the dip from your feet. I bet someone's done that. I think we're confusing what padding means. Oh, someone's definitely done it. But it's like, do people have foot fetishes for the practical usage of it? Like, the foot is a strong appendage. You know? It's like the hand, only more dense. Less likely, less prone to injury. Well, exactly, Endergrim. That's why the butt's not designed to be sat on. So, like, what's the thing for it? Like, why are people into feet? Is it what the foot can do? It can't be what it looks like. Well, I guess it can, but it shouldn't be. You know? Do people have a fetish for the alpha toe? For those who don't know what the alpha toe is, it's when your second toe is longer than your main toe. I'm pretty sure, and this is entirely conjecture, this is not predicated on any sort of fact, but I'm pretty sure the person who named it the alpha toe is someone who is trying to give legitimacy to the fact their toe's fucked up. Is the butt meant to be slapped? I don't think it's designed to be slapped. Well, I think the butt is probably designed to accommodate bending. Well, I mean, I don't think there's anyone who doesn't like ASMR. It's just a case of what type of ASMR impacts you and enriches your life. Like, people who seek it out, you know, it's a pleasurable experience. .84 is the low damage roll. So if I get 2 84s, I won't kill Steiner, so that's why I have to attack with blank. I have no idea what type of ASMR that I like. I've not sought it out in any way. It's for sure easier. It's better for you to squat than it is to sit on your bum, but you know, that's more effort. But if people grew up doing it, it'd be totally normal, and they should. Exactly. Well, that's what it's, you know. There's so many things where it's really hard to describe why you like. But it's a useful question to ask. You know? It's good to know why you like things and don't like things. But there's so much really hard to know. You know, like someone could do something nice, and you'd be like, oh, I liked how I felt because of the nice thing they did. It's very obvious. You know? Why do you like it when someone brushes your hair? I don't know. It just feels good. You tell me, Ray, this is just another Saturday, Richie. Homebrew alcohol ginger beer? That sounds delicious. I've never homebrew alcohol. I have a friend who did. Didn't go great. I mean, it tasted alright, but it was like, there was a horrible mismatch of flavored content. Oh, there's an amazing website. If anyone doesn't know this, I talked about Penny Arcade a number of times. They've got a brewing show called Acquisitions Intoxicated. I think that's what it's called. from the Yak Inc. stuff, and they brew their own alcohol, and Jerry's got like this hop machine or whatever and stuff, and it's great. They've got a guy who's pretty knowledgeable about that, and they talk about the combination of wheat, barley, and hops and all that stuff, and how many how much of it goes into each container, and what you do at the start, the middle, and the end, and how long for. It's very interesting, and I guess it's something that could be fun to do. But I really don't drink alcohol, so I wouldn't have a hugely practical use for it. Maybe if I took up light alcoholism. In my 60s, I'll definitely be doing that. I'll brew death beer. And then, and then you've got like the IBU values and stuff. It's awesome. Fantastically exciting. But it's like when you get your hair cut. So like when I was a child of no more than 13. And when I was getting my hair cut, whenever the hairdresser would do the whole like pull your hair back and then chip flip, flip, like that felt, I was like, oh, this feels great. I wish I had more hair so they could do it for longer. Almost 10 years ago. No, it was 7 years ago, right? Because it's 2020. Oh man, yeah, that's a thing for sure. I mean, I said yesterday on stream, like the longest I've had my hair too is about here. Well, I mean, these games continue to give. That's the beautiful thing about them. Like, this game came out when I was 9. I think. Yeah. That was a wee while ago. So do you come from one of the countries, Teddy, where you have to enroll into a military force when you're 18? I'm pretty sure it was 2000. I think FF9 was 2000. Oh yeah, because the 20th anniversary. It is 2000, of course. Oh, so so why did you choose? I mean, are you still in the Navy? Do you serve in the armed forces? Just when you entered high school? Oh yeah, I mean, I guess when it was probably a year or two before. You were into airplanes? That's awesome. And was it everything you believed it to be? Wanted it to be? It's fabulous. Yeah, I was never that interested in vehicles where I'd want to have a career that involved them. How's that for free? It's good stuff. That's really cool. I wish deciding to go to music college got me a free instrument, but nope. No such luck. Full moon. I can, Fox, but you're gonna have to remind me when I get the Amaranth, because no way am I gonna remember that. Oh, absolutely, Tokmak. I mean, depending on what you get. Like, the most expensive instruments, I'm pretty sure, are... I don't know if they're strats, but, like, violins cost, like, hundreds of thousands. To the point where... So, if you are the lead violinist for a top orchestra, the chances are your bank owns your instrument, not you. And you basically loan it. A free shape? What would the prize for maths be? So, like, if you were in the top 1% of your field at university for each subject, what would be the prize? What would be the free thing you would get? Well, I mean, like, if you go to a specialist dance school in some places, like, they'll give you, you know, you'll get free education for the mandatory subjects, like A-level English, Maths, Science. My main instrument's the tuba. I mean, that's not funny, Teddy. That's tragic. And that's for sure an abuse of power that I do not advocate. According to the contract. Well, that's why you just buy the phone and then get a cheap monthly tariff. That's what I do. So it's like... for me, like, if I'm gonna get a new phone, like, I'll pay like a couple of $100 for a phone, and then like, I pay £10 a month for my phone bill. And like, when you work it out, so like, I got, let's see, when I got years ago when I got an iPhone 4 or iPhone 5 or whatever it was, I bought the phone for £500 and was on a £10 a month thing. So over 3 years, it would be cheaper for me to do that than have a £30 a month contract, which should then run out after the 3 years. Or whatever, and yada yada yada. So yeah, I fully endorse buying the phone and then having a cheaper contract. I don't know if you actually hear the welcoming march. I know that those guys play it, but I don't know if that does it. Right, is this Monty? Or is this someone else? Well, yeah, I mean, there are ways to deal with it. 16 mil for a Strat, yeah. There's another one, I can't remember what you call it. Like, Stradivarius is one of the super expensive. Hiding behind a tree trunk. Okay, so this is not, that's not Monty. In the evil forest, hiding in a tree trunk by the spring. Okay, so Monty's the sea of one. Not the sea of one, the spring one. Whatever. And then the next one is in the ice cavern. Ice Cavern, Dolly. Okay. Alright. God, I have to keep checking this because I know I'm going to forget something. Is it like Super Troopers by any chance? Or like the battle between the county cops and the other ones, or what? I have no idea what that was. It's just a funny film. I can play a number, Treebeard. More often than not. So the things that I play most often are voice and piano. Probably then followed by your rock instruments, so guitar, bass, drums. But the instrument that I have the most ability on is the tuba and brass instruments. So tuba I'm very good at. Trombone I'm okay at. Baritone, euphonium are smaller tubas, so not as good for the mouth shape, but similar principle. And then, like, the smaller the instrument gets, the less proficient that I become, because I don't. Well, it's different parts of it. But items only or attack only? Attack only, absolutely. Items only, no, because you wouldn't be able to get damaging items until a certain point in the game. So you could definitely do an item only challenge run, but to be able to get damaging items, you'd have to wait till a certain point. So Tuba stream is unlikely on the basis that it makes so much noise, and I live in a flat like right beside other people, so that would probably get complaints. So I'd have to stream from somewhere else, or maybe when I get like a house or something like that. But I've played Tuba on stream before, so like at home like back home in Ireland I had done Tuba on stream. Have I released anything on Bandcamp? No, I don't write songs. Like I can. I've written relatively substantial compositions in my time when I was at uni and stuff like that, but I've not released anything. But no, like it's not I guess a profession avenue that I've gone down. Man, there are Bandcamp stories galore. We never, I mean, like it's not called Bandcamp here. Like I've gone to residentials and I've been on like orchestral courses and brass band courses and stuff like that. But we don't call it Bandcamp. What's up, Rondra? How's it going? How are you? Man, don't stick a flute in your cat. That's like a flute's not that small. It's like at least 2 centimeter circumference or 2 centimeter diameter or something. Like, that's not gonna be pleasant. Doing very well, thanks. You having a good weekend? Any exciting plans other than watching this, of course, which is what everyone needs to do this Saturday. Tell your friends, tell your parents, they'll love it. Probably not, but someone will. Huzzah! Prison Cage 2 down. Oh, yeah, I don't think any of the band stories I'd want to tell on stream. Although if you ever meet me at an event, I've told too many stories at events. Sorry, you want to get the real juice? Come to some sort of like, you don't know, ESA or TwitchCon or something if I'm there. If you want to get a gauge of the kind of level of story that happens, ask Rasmus. He knows them all. By TwitchCon, I mean TwitchCon EU. The chances of me ever going to a TwitchCon US while I'm still a teacher is like 0. Unless the date, like if the dates line up, 100%. Like I want to go to PAX. Like that's something I really want to go to. I'm trying, Domino. There only are so many letters. So yeah, if that ever lines up, then for sure. I would desperately try and bully Twitch into letting me stream at a booth because that'd be awesome. Especially as a UK-based content creator. Wait for him to nod. There's the nod. It means we can leave. Bloop bloop. What do you mean give up? It's of course going to be covered on Monday's lesson. Okay. Artemision's pretty dope. Agreed. But yeah, goodness knows when the next TwitchCon's going to be. Or, I don't know, when the next in-person live event for anything is going to be. There probably already are stuff. I mean, like, people are playing football and sports. And, like, there are crowds. Oh, people are being dumb, man. What a stupid thing. Bloop, bloop. Good. Nice to get the first attack off. Stretchy skin shirt. We're gonna pick up the ether in this room because the game was ridiculous. I lied. Some fun drums here. Bass drum at the top. I don't know if they're like ratchet toms or things. There's a safe in the corner. What could be in the safe? It's got no numbers on it though. Got like 2 bass drums. It's like very batteria-led ensemble. Of course, the guitar. The guitar, the instrument that goes perfectly with orchestral drums. Little clock in the corner. What other trinkets have we got? Book. A shovel. Or a trowel. Obviously an essential piece of kit beside your book. You know, in case you need to mark your page. Weird. Hello there, Blancus. Blancus. Oh yeah, I need to get in touch with Itsu and find out when we're going to do the no merchant race. Because that'll be awesome. That'll be good fun. I imagine an all ATEs run. That would be horrible, wouldn't it? Maybe I'll do that in a slow run someday. Should schedule in a FF9 slow run at some point. I've never done like slow runs. I've only seen Lobos do them. People seem to like them though. Of course it's a trophy. The trophies are so dumb in FF9. Some of them are anyway. I don't know why they do that. Like when you come up with your trophies and whatever, make something that's challenging for like your platinum trophy or whatever. Don't make it something that's like really easy but just takes a long time to do. That's just boring. One spring. One springen. Okay. That's exactly the one I'm talking about. Okay, so we delivered Kupo's letter to Monty. So the next letter is from Moas to Gumo. Moas is in the frozen cavern. Shy. Oh, cunt. We're all blinded? That's balls, man. Okay. Turns it on. It's still shitty, though. And then Gumo is in the inn in Dali. Okay. Okay. Moise? I don't know how it's pronounced. I don't know what dialect they went for in the translation. Moi. Moi. Mo is. Oh, titties. Big round ones. I don't pronounce any of them because I don't know what they're called. Banana split. Killed his man with the giant pointy ears. That's a really shitty start. Don't miss. Good man, Zidane. Oh my gosh, hi Maisie. How are you? Oh nice, I got him one round. Woo. I'm like so great. Oh my god. Like totally great. I'm alright, thanks. What you up to? Well, you gotta be careful about the bomb. Not designed to be sat on. What's the best limb to sit on? Isn't playing a game and being a bum. Someone else's bum. A bit weird. Oh, sitting, just sitting on someone else's? That's nice. That's cute. I like that. Playing a game and being bum's not the same thing, because right now I'm playing a game, but I'm also providing a source of education and entertainment and challenge to others. I mean, yeah. Totally could. Fuck's sake, Vivi. Boobs are for pillows? Or boobs are pillows? Fun pillow! Is that what... Well, we can all rest easy knowing that Zidane has got the optimal health. Sub 50 or something. Oh, it's so warm in the UK right now. Well, it's so warm here. So yeah, it's about what you make all the time. You know, how can you make your gaming a form of productivity and betterment of self? But the other thing is, well, because you've got this the horrible idea that exists that video games is a form of escapism. Ghost Tsushima, lots of people playing that. I'll be delivering all the letters, Jorben, but the official, like, if I was just to complete the Mognet side quest, I would only have to do the disc 4 letters. But to make it worthwhile and substantial, I'll be doing all the letters. Which is such a depreciative, negative idea. So rather than saying that you're closing yourself off from the real world around you, you're actually opening yourself to a whole other world of expansion and belief. And then that when you're open to more forms of awe and wonder, that expands your mental capacity. It allows you to aim higher. Oh yes, of course, Campo Numero. Love it. How wonderful. You think. How did you get 15,000 words of something that you're not sure about? It's very impressive. Well, I mean, I've seen pictures of Henry Cavill building a PC on Twitter, but not like... I haven't like actively looked into anything about it. He's a good man. I hate the expression. I hate the terms Chad and simp. I really don't like them. But he's a wonderful human being and a nice guy. I don't watch interviews. I have no idea. Yeah, well, he acts The Witcher. Do you know what's a terrible thing? Yeah, a terrible thing is the word obsess or obsession. Because if you're obsessed with something, you don't enjoy it. It's horrendously misused. So, like if you're obsessed with something, it means you're compelled to do it, and you don't get enjoyment out of it. You just cannot stop yourself from doing it. And, it can start with enjoyment. But once it gets to the point of obsession, it consumes you. It's horrible. And people, foolishly and recklessly throw off this idea of that when you're obsessed with something, it just means that you really, really like it and want to do it all the time. It's completely different. Well, the only reason that I was open to that was when we were talking about how we use that expression when we talk about like kids are obsessed with games and kids are obsessed with that. But then like when you talk about mental health and capacity and all that kind of stuff, it's not an appropriate term to use. So like if you truly have OCD, that's obsession. And then it kind of, if you're a lot of the times unintentionally undermining what obsession is. I don't know what being a stan is. That's right, she's horny for The Witcher. That's fair. I mean, like I prefer him without the long silver hair. Stalker fan. I've never heard that expression. Does anyone ever use that? Yeah. No, Stan's a name. Those people are dumb. Stalker fan's not a thing. Oh man, why would people sully the good work of Eminem, one of the finest literarists of all time? He's incredibly intelligent. I'm absolutely being serious. Eminem's incredibly literate. I mean, he's musically fantastic as well. Okay, he's not a genius. I want to go back to this book thing. I can't find it. But here's the thing, Joessi. So like they say, like the thing is to actually have anything of. So like if you want to write something of value, it has to have. You have to have a question that you want to answer, and if you don't, then it's pointless. Right, I should be able to get a letter from this guy. Because, like, so if you're writing an essay, for example, like if you're writing, like, creative fiction or whatever, I guess you still need to have a problem to answer. Okay. Yeah, okay. There we go. All good. But yeah, it's one of those things where you get, university graduates from a professor who doesn't give them a topic to do an essay on. And they're like, you didn't give us a topic. How am I supposed to know what to write? It's like, figure it out your fucking self. If you don't take ownership for your work at that stage, you probably shouldn't be at university. Yeah, I mean, like, I can totally see how that could be used, Jorben. Like, it makes complete sense. I do know the story of the thing. I think it's used a lot. Like, as an example. If you want to make it happen, just make it happen. It's not easy, but it's simple. That's what it is. It's like if you want to do something, just do it. What's stopping you from doing it? Let's talk about writing a book. There's nothing psychological about it. So why might it never happen? So alright, okay. So how would you know if it's not perfect if you haven't started it? Alright, well then, if you've already... So why are you worrying about the finished product if it's not finished? So then why would you even say that it might not happen? If you're already doing it, it's happening. Doesn't matter. So we'll start touching it then. Touch your words. I need to count, because otherwise I'm going to fucking die. I haven't saved yet. Just whatever. Yes, there it is. Okay, here we go. It's 3:20 here. No wishes to be made in my room. No. Don't write random things down. That's terrible advice. Write intentional things down, but write. Writing something bad is better than writing nothing at all. Like, if you want to be a writer, write every day. Make yourself write something every day. Have intention. It doesn't have to be good, but it shouldn't be random. Okay. So now he's going to do the thing. That's fine. Okay, so now he's going to attack. Okay, this is fine. I can attack now. What's the spread? What's the spreadsheet? What? Okay, now I heal. Oh, you said spreadsheet. Yeah, I like, well, for me, like, making a good spreadsheet takes time. That's the biggest problem. And there's so many things you can do. That's the worst thing. Like, I've seen incredibly complicated Excel spreadsheets, and I'm like, how do you get these functions out of it? Like, well, on the basis that you can code a video game into Excel, like that's ridiculous. So no, I don't have that kind of skill, but it would take time. I'm good, James. How are you? All right, now we can win. We're in the safety zone. So the reason why I didn't attack in the last one, even though I could have killed, is that, well, one, I wasn't cutting damage because lazy. But also, if I had have attacked and missed, then any attack would have killed me from sea line. And when you haven't saved the video game, probably a good idea to play it safe.
What? No, lazy.
Jeez, man. Go back and check the tapes. What's that thing they use in football? The previous video watcher? Hey, thanks for the host, Leo. Does your spreadsheet involve, like, optimal map placement and how to navigate? VAR, that's what I'm talking about. Video audio replacement, that's not what it stands for. I don't care what it stands for. No one likes sport football. It's all about... I don't know, well, I don't even care about rugby. Fuck it. Some people like sports. I'm whatever. You can't pit Word against Excel. They do... They serve different purposes. Well, they can serve different purposes, I guess. Alright. I like playing. I don't like playing football. It's fine. But I don't get a lot out of it. I wouldn't mind it. Like, if I had to choose between that and nothing, I'd probably choose that. But yeah, so I've been in a rally car before, where like a guy like a proper like going through a rally track or whatever. That was terrifying, but it was really good fun. I liked it a lot. Video assistant referee. Thanks, Moogle. Check the tapes. Oh man, the only reason I was there was because the friend I was with, his dad is Formula One, or not Formula One, sorry, rally car driver. So we went to the thing. Why are you bummed, Leo? Let's fix it. But it was good because it was like, it was under a control condition where I didn't know that I wasn't going to get hurt or whatever, but I felt safe enough. Got out of it. Well, yeah, but so it's like, I guess when you get into programming, like there's some simple things that no longer suffice. So like if you start off on basic HTML, like so let's say, you know, you do your first website and you write it in Notepad, right? And you save it as an HTML file and you've got your first very basic thing. And then you go into actual coding, you know, you never look back at Notepad the same way. It means homework, Leo. So the question is then, if multiple people are being self-centered and inconsiderate, the two questions are, number one, are you removing yourself from them? Or number two, well, what are you doing to help them improve themselves? I love Notepad. Notepad is ideal. The more basic the application, the more comfortable I feel. Because I am bad at things. Hot laps as racing drivers, they always seem very concerned there. Well, I mean, it's reasonable. Like, so the thing is, like, in a rally car, it was fine. So, like, the danger for me in a rally car is, like, how quickly you do the turns and the terrain and stuff. In a Formula One car, the danger is that you're going so fast. The smallest thing will kill you. Like, I think it's absolutely incredible that there are people who have been in Formula One crashes and made it out alive. Because they go so... I don't know how fast they go, like, what, 100 miles an hour or something? It's ridiculous. Probably, maybe even 200. Okay, I need to find Gumo next. That's the name of the Moogle. Well, that's the really annoying thing, right? Notepad++, because I had a thing where I was like counting lines in Notepad. I was like, is there a line thing for it? Yeah, I appreciate Notepad++ is way better. But I don't. Well, Notepad comes with my computer. Notepad++ I'd have to download. Who got the time to download another? But like I don't know what I would get out of Notepad++. But I appreciate that it is a far superior application. Or yeah, I think application's the right term. Backed off a little bit, just redirect the conversation you project stuff onto. Well, but the thing is, why are you dodging when you can just direct it, like confront it directly and either remove it or fix it? Save your notes if you accidentally close the application. When you open, everything's still there. Well, I mean, pretty much every application now, when you close it, will be like, do you want to save? But if it saves and it has backups as well, because, so the worst thing that I've done with Notepad, I've only done this a couple of times, unfortunately not with anything, like, super serious, is that in Notepad, like, you can only undo one time. So I've, like, done something wrong, undid, and then everything's disappeared, and I've accidentally saved, and then I've only been able to undo to, like, having one bit of text, and I've lost tons of work because of it. Horrible. Oh, yeah, well, I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, cars are designed to crumple when they crash, which is, you know... Well, it's not great in terms of when you have to pay for things to get it fixed. But, like, I guess you'd rather pay for a new car than be dead. It's pretty, you know... One's much more preferable. So the question then is, Leah, well, is it unnecessary? Because, like, if it's going to happen again, well, then that's bad for you and them. But that's the, I mean, the thing is, if someone's being inconsiderate and it's negatively impacting you, you know, you have a right to tell them, and I guess a responsibility, so it doesn't happen again. If someone makes you feel bad, they should know about it, even if they're not intentionally doing something bad. Otherwise, they'll just do it again, and then they'll not know. And if you either give someone neutral or positive reinforcement for a negative behavior, well, you're indirectly encouraging them to do it, or not. Well, you're accepting it basically. It's bad for you and indifferent for them. It doesn't affect them in any way. So all you're doing is losing. Oh, that would be, like, super funny, you know, if it was a case, like, someone's doing, like, a fun lap or whatever, and they're not even going that fast, and the celebrity's like, please, please, please. Because the other thing is, like, with Formula 1 cars... And I'm quite sure this is correct. If someone knows more, please tell me. It's like you have to accelerate at a certain rate, otherwise the car stalls. So like in normal road cars, you know, you can go as slowly as you like and as gradually as you like, and the car will function just fine. But in a Formula 1 car, if you don't accelerate fast enough, it just stalls because it's like you're not going fast enough to get traction on the tires, I think, and you'll like slip out, and that's way more dangerous. I'm sure I saw that in Top Gear. Oh man, vacation is no excuse. Like this whole, like, I don't give a damn if you've spent the last 3 months at home. That's no excuse for being an asshole or inconsiderate of others, or changing your temperament or anything like that. You know, be a better person. Sorry. Well, no, not sorry. It probably was Hammond in the FF1. Because he started on F3, right? Because I think, is F3 like the slowest formula? Racy thing? You know, and eventually worked his way out the FF1. Well, it's not about whether you're too soft or not. Like, lots of people don't like it, and there are things that people... It doesn't matter what it is. If they're scared of it or don't like it, they don't want to confront it, they don't want to approach it, which is entirely reasonable. Like, if you're scared of something, your inclination is to just leave it alone or get away from it. Okay, maths. This is dangerous, but I don't care. I know it's going to work out. And by know it's going to work out, I don't know it's going to work out, but I'm going to assume it's going to work out. But here's the thing. Like, when it comes to facing stuff, so there are two things that happen. If someone forces something on you that you don't like, you produce stress hormone, and that makes it worse for you, and you never want to do it again, and it makes it worse. But if you intentionally face something, it produces like hormones in your brain, like in proteins that make you more brave. So you don't get less scared of things, you get more brave. Like that's the way it works. So it's okay to be scared of something, but when you get used to it, you have to actively encourage yourself or make yourself more brave. But you can do it like in little steps. You don't have to go like all the way in. So like you don't have to face your fear of spiders by eating a spider, for example. Or, you know, bull testicles or whatever they do on I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here. You know, you can like look at a picture of one, and then you build it from there. No start. Okay, so what's a starting engine? Like I know what a so when I think of a car, like I know what a car engine is on like the looks, but I have no idea how it functions. Like I have no idea. I have no idea how a car works, practically speaking. Like I can put my feet down and I can use my hands and the car will go, but I don't know any of the inner workings of a car whatsoever. So like so what's the difference between a starting engine, I guess, and then a traditional like road car engine? The Formula 1? Like electronic Formula 1? Like the Marble Olympics? Oh shit, I need to deliver to the inn guy. I need to do that. Oh, personal days. What do you mean medieval combat leagues is sport? Well, here's the thing. So the reason why people like certain sports so much is because, well, that's fundamental to like who we are. So like when you think about like the original thing, so you what was the first thing really like people like did or whatever, and you're talking about like hunter and gatherer, right? So it's like, what did you do? So what did you do to live? Well, you got a bow and you shot things. So why do people like archery? Well, because it's like embedded in our history, like in a deeply rooted cultural aspect. Okay, hang on. Kumop is in the Dali underground storage area, hiding in a barrel. Okay, so I need to get Kumop's thing. He's like here. So why do people enjoy sports? Well, you're trying to put something in something else a lot of the time. So why do you like archery? You're trying to put an arrow in a target. Why do you like basketball? You're trying to put a ball in a target. Why do you like football? You're trying to put a ball in a target. Why do you like team sports over solo sports? Because it's people working together. When people work together, it's something that you enjoy, and it creates a community. And that's something that feels good. Are we? Oh, man, I have not, like, so hard for me to keep with dates and days and stuff. Okay, Mognet. Yep. I will deliver that for you. So yeah, it's one of those, and it's like it's that human beings as a whole, it's something that we enjoy. That's why like almost all sports involve having a target to aim for. Oh, why do we have it and you don't? I don't know. Ask your national sporting federation or whatever. Vivi's not Italian. Well, Vivi's Japanese, officially. But he happens to have multiple translations. So when you turn the key, the battery produces a spark. And the spark plugs... I've heard of a spark plug, which ignites the fuel to get the engine going. Okay, so... that's for a normal car. What happens to the Formula 1 car? Oh, I've not kept up with Formula 1, but I've heard about, like, some new driver or whatever. Or is it, like... was it something to do with, like... so Lewis Hamilton... hang on, I gotta count here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Was it like he started off worse than someone and got better, or like there's this kid who is better than, and then now they're better than him, and he let them win, or ooh, I don't really know. I have like such zero knowledge. I've just heard his name and then someone else, and that's basically it. But it's not the fact that there's skill involved. Like that's a good thing. It's it's about progressing, getting better, aiming for a target and stuff. But just doing something skillful doesn't necessarily create interest. It can do. So like if you've got someone who can write really quickly, not a lot of people will necessarily be excited by that. But it's the combined. It's the combination of things. Did I optimize? I heard it, but I was like, I went so quickly out of it, I wasn't sure if I actually did it. Okay, Moggy's in. So the next one's in Limboom Castle. Externally started and it has to be artificially kept hot because the engine and stuff. Okay. So, is that why the engine's on the outside of a Formula 1 car? Like, an engine's visible, right? It's at the front. Or is that to do with, like, cooling or something? Like, it has to be there for ventilation or something? I mean, pretty much all of a Formula 1 car is visible, like the parts of it. There's very little shell involved. And still... Oh, well, you can't always get fire escape, James. That's important to know as well. So, the main reasons for not getting fire escape, number one, Steiner gets targeted, in which case it's arguably not worth doing fire escape. Well, it's not going to be worth it. It's not going to be faster. The other thing is that you have to queue your... You have to successfully land your attack on Black Waltz 2 before he gets his target in or his attack in, to be able to skip the fire part of it. So, I'll try and demonstrate if I can. Front of the rear wheels is technically mid-engine. Alright, okay. So what am I thinking of? I must be thinking of something that's got a similar shape, but not the same. It is optimal. They have to die. But that's only part of it. The thing is, you also have to get the attack on Black Waltz before... Because I think just getting killed doesn't stop the fire from happening. You need to get the damage or whatever. So, here we go. I'll try and get it. Okay, so I can ATB wait with Zidane because he's faster than Black Waltz 2. So that's why I'm holding ATB right now. So he goes. And then we'll get Steiner to Fire Sword. And then we'll get Zidane to go. So this is the attacks that I need to do to then queue the attack on us. So whoever he attacks, I want to die. Okay, so it's Vivi. So we want to kill Vivi, but we also want to get an attack in quick enough. So I'm going to hold ATB so that Steiner actually successfully gets the attack off. And now he's just going to attack me. He's not going to do fire. There you go. That wasn't particularly comfy either. Again, I'll do the ATB wait to get the attacks in. I feel like Steiner's really not doing the damage he should be. I'm sure he's got the right sword on, but he's doing really low damage. I think, anyway. I have the Iron Sword, right? I still... Oh, fuck me. I don't have the Iron Sword. I'm dumb. Okay, that was on me. So what I did was, I didn't equip the broadsword onto... I didn't equip the broadsword on the blank because I normally don't steal it. I normally buy the iron sword. That was entirely on me. Yeah, I did it dumb. Yeah, that was my fault. Okay, that makes sense. I understand what went wrong. Okay. That's disappointing, but whatever. Hey, Chocobo, thank you very much. I gotta make sure I don't soft lock here. Okay. To his next GX review. Oh my goodness, when's it gonna come out though? So that means it'll be like 45 minutes long or something. Like, this is a thing, and I don't know if trap's the right word, but this seems to be the trap that a lot of creators get caught on, is when they're doing, like, reviews or takes on something or bridge versions or whatever of media, it's for some reason their content continues to get longer. So, like, a normal TV show is, like, 20 minutes long or whatever, 22 minutes long, and then you've got the ads that bulk it up to 30. So the show's always the same length, which means that if you're doing a take on it or a review or whatever, that should be comparable unless you've got, well, there might be content that's worth diving into, but it should be roughly equal amount of content in your stimulus that you can then use to provide. And then they just keep getting longer and longer, and then the problem is a longer video takes more time to do, sometimes. So it's one of those ones where, like, the abridged series of Yu-Gi-Oh! Just kept... The episodes just got longer and longer and longer, and they're really good quality, and they're absolutely worth watching. And then you've got that, where's the line fall between consistency and quality? And I don't mean consistency in terms... Well, consistency in terms of time. Time for delivery. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Like, am I gonna kill? Like, Fire Sword's gonna do way less. Or does Fire Sword do less? Is it based on the weapon damage as well, maybe? Well, yeah, that's it when you start doing multiple parts and whatever. So it's very tricky. You know, and then you go from that, you know, weekly videos and whatever, and you're like once a week is, for a lot of people, once a week is the longest that they'll be able to to manage and be content. Yeah, a little curable. You know, because that's like standard TV. But the problem with that is, TV is almost a dead art form now, or media form, I guess. Thanks to online services like YouTube and Twitch and Netflix, where Netflix releases an entire series at one go. It's like, oh, well, I can watch 12 episodes in a row. Yes, please. And people are very happy to do that. And some people are happier to do that than do a weekly watching of stuff. Wait, you mean it's not on demand? What do you mean I can't go back and watch the previous episodes? Why must I only watch one, then the next, and the next? TV's fucked. You mean I can watch a 3-hour podcast with Joe Rogan for free on the internet? But I have to pay to watch this other show that I enjoy roughly the same, if not, you know, potentially slightly more or less? Yes, I'll take the free content, thank you. I mean, I've not watched Picard. I mean, I don't watch TV or anything like that. I mean, I don't watch things really anyway, so it's not a massive impact or surprise. But, like, I haven't heard as good things about Picard as, like, you know, Next Generation and Deep Space Nine and what have you. That's reasonable. I've never watched an episode of his podcast, but he is like the most listened to human in this world in terms of audio content. So like his podcast gets more downloads than any other audio media in the world by a considerable amount. What's it, like 30 million in a year or something like that? I don't know anything about him or his history or life past or whatever. Lindum Castle guest room. The guest room's the bedroom, right? I can only assume the guest room is the bedroom. Man, what do I do? Okay, I just have to assume I'm gonna win this fight, I guess. He's definitely got the silk shirt on. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. Yeah. Okay, I don't think the damage that's lesser from Steiner will be enough to affect this fight. I feel like I should probably save after this if I win, because that was silly. I gotta think. I don't get a new weapon for Steiner. When do I use Steiner? Well, the thing is, I mean, like, there's a distinction and a line that can be drawn on the yes man front. 66 is the lowest roll. That's great. Because it's one thing to like accept your guest's opinion on everything and encourage conversation as a result of it, rather than shutting it down. But like the big thing that people also go on about is how, well, it's like if you want to make a reasonable statement or opinion or presentation on something, you know, a 5-minute interview on TV is not going to suffice in any way. You know, or a 30-second snippet. Or you can take an interview with someone and completely re-edit it to put a different opinion across. Silver Gloves is bad. Blackfire, thank you for 41 months, dude. Right. Please die. Yeah, that's totally a thing, meaty bread. Only one way to get rid of that pesky nuisance. Oh, fuck. Well, potentially really bad. And I mean really bad. Okay. If I hit him, he jumps up. I could just try and kill with fire now. Well, I don't really have much of a plan. But that's good. I think using fire is the answer. Well, let's see what happens. Worst case scenario, I lose an R20 of the run. 108 better be enough. Okay. All good, no need to panic, everyone calm down, the situation has been diffused successfully. Y'all were worried for no reason. That's right. Yeah, well, the tooth's fixed. It was some time ago, all good. Win-win. That was just me doing that for a little bit of dramatic impact there, because everyone's like, ooh. That's how you do it. That's the Iron Swordless strat to save on money. Obviously very effective. Totally pumped. What's up, Basilisk? How's it going? Hey, Robert. Num num. Alright. Yeah, definitely the perfect damage amount. Alright, I'll be right back. All right. Relatively big problem with the food situation. So much fat. Then that clears that excess off. But we're talking like it was hundreds of grams. But yeah, it was like hundreds of grams of fat. So I'm gonna have chicken and vegetables. So I'm not going to have I'm not just gonna have no carbs because I over carbed and fatted. What's up, you Gatsy? How's it going, man? Good to see you, man. So instead, I'm gonna go super low carb and high protein. Because like so I excess protein by like 100 yesterday. So I'm having like 2 scoops of protein powder. But I'm gonna have like tomato sauce, vegetables. Sounds good. You got any plans? What's happening at the weekend? Been working hard? Been up long? I'm just trying to innovate in ways that people haven't seen before. So yeah, I'm just going to go low on it. But yeah, even then, so because it's 9 calories per gram of fat, so it's like 500 divided by 200, well that means that's like 400 calories. So 2 days just to take that down. What are you translating for? Are they going to be releasing a native Dutch version of Flife? Or when you say translate, do you not mean like language translation? Do you mean like code translation? I don't even know if that's a thing. English to German. Okay. So it is for Flife. Are they doing it? Are they doing translations for Flife? Do you need a voice actor for it? My German is very bad. A crossword game, is that a euphemism, Link? Or are you... I mean, crosswords are great. Well, the thing is, like, that would be, like, such a huge cost, right? You got you? jaw is so tight. This is horrible. Well, it's time consuming, right? Because you need to have like, so your NPCs have to have like, what, like 3 lines or whatever per thing. It's the volume of that, because they can't just say the same thing every time. That's like super boring. So they need to have like some sort of rotation. And then you need all your like Foley sounds like, huh, wah, die monster, and such. Cross your game out on the phone. Being all the work lads. So yeah, never underestimate. Never underestimate. There's a really weird thing that my dad's work do, and it's like, it's a weird, like, I don't know. I guess it's some sort of fitness thing where it's like, so they track, so you basically have like a Fitbit, and they track your steps per week or whatever, and then whoever gets the most steps at the end of a month or something like that gets like a gift card or like time off work or something. Crazy. Should get your work buddies involved in that. Oh my god. Spelling hard. Yeah, man. Queen of the Run. Wait, cricket's back on? I mean, of course. I knew that. Okay. Oh, Freya's legit. Couldn't beat the game without Freya. The Windies. What a shame. What are people going to do for the entire day? So how many forms of cricket are there now? Because there's like the test matches or whatever it was. It took like 3 days or whatever to complete the match. And then they've got like speed cricket, which only takes like 1 day. Ugh. Black coffee just sticks in the mouth. Short, medium, long. T21 day. Okay, okay. Is 20 over the one that you would do in like school or something like that? Was that the shortest one? Man, imagine playing 5 days. I mean, I suppose if you really enjoy the sport and it's not so physically demanding that you couldn't do it over multiple days. Like, imagine them trying to have like 5-day basketball. You would need 25 teams. Couldn't be done. It's like, what games could you realistically extend? Like, even as like double or triple the length of it, it'd still be feasible. Okay. Let's do the steeple hats first. We'll get our ogres. And then we'll come to the other problems later. It is slightly less ideal, but it's gonna work. I became a speed bowler. Originally, I was a... What do you call them? Like a curler? I don't know what the expression is. Spin bowler or something? And then it turned out that I was actually much better if I just walloped it down the lane. Lane's definitely not the word. Okay, so I need to buy 2 more. Actually, by selling it, I can probably buy the rest and then get the 2, and then we should be good. It is Yugachi. Okay. Good. Good. So, yeah, even if you don't get nobles, you can still get the full shebang. But you do want to buy less and then also get more money. Okay, all good. Theater district, let's go. I mean, I when I played cricket in school, I really enjoyed it. I wasn't very good at it, so like in terms of like the 12 players, I was... Well, I mean, I was one of the bowlers, and you only get... How many bowlers do you get? 4? 6? So like I was on that, but like when it came to batting, I was like 11 or 12. Yeah. So like I was like that was basically the reason I was there, was because I could bowl, and then I was very much not the batsman. Although we used to have like really fun ones where we would play. So let's see, in school you would have like houses, and you would have like house sports. And that was always a joke, because like you would never be able to get like a competent team for like all the sports or whatever. So the house that I was in at my school, we had a really good set of rugby players, so we just decimated the rugby. And I don't think we had any back row rugby players. It was pretty much a team of 15 in the front row. We basically had 2 scrums. That's what we played with. But when it came to the cricket, there was a guy, Monty and me, were batting, and we thought it would be a laugh, so we just got like baby cricket bats. Like, I don't know what like the sizes are called anymore. And we crushed it, man. It was the funniest thing ever. And we only ever did singles. Like, no matter how far we managed to bat it away, we just kept running singles, and that's how we did it. Slow and steady. Crushed it. So there's advanced tactics there. I love that the world of Gaia's got dartboards. It's pretty cool. Oh, do you know what was a cool thing that I found out today? So I've talked previously about Tiamat and Absu. Chaos and Order. So Tiamat, people are usually familiar with being a goddess of dragons. But now, who were the people that have this? Where did this myth come from? I think it begins with M. Mandalorian is not the word I'm looking for, but we'll just use that for a placeholder. Someone fill in the blanks. But in the original myth, Tiamat is the goddess of salt water. And Absu, who was the husband serpent to Tiamat, was the god of fresh water. Why is this interesting, you might ask? Because it's Moggy and it's the Mognet. Okay. So done that. Now, Moggy, after getting her letter, Moggy asked to send a letter to Atla. Atla's in there. Okay, we're good. Yeah, okay, good. I just want to make sure I got this right. So Moggy's in Lemon Cut. Yeah, so that was that. After getting the letter, Moggy asked to send a letter to yourself.
Welcome.
Atlas and Bermesia's fault. Okay, we're good. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. Soccer Stew, thank you for the raid. What is up? Thank you for the luck, Lara. Hey, Lockpod. How are you? What's up, Santana? Thank you very much, Rizzle. Hey, Grimmel Bear. Substorm. Hello, Lucky Dragon. Thank you for the luck. Take that. Okay. So Bermesia is what we're looking for. Gotta be fast, otherwise you'll get caught here. This is a full run, including all of the Mognet, because to do the Mognet side quest, you only have to do the Moogles in Disc 4, but we're doing the entire thing as well. And thanks very much, Tyrannon. Yeah, it's trying to find new, fun, interesting things. You just realized, James? Yeah, it's not just the normal one. I have no idea how I'm says at all. This is PlayStation version, yeah. Yeah, I guess Jordan, because yeah, you get the Protect ring for doing the Disc 4 stuff, but nothing extra bonus for that. So you were doing FF9 PC today, Zocker, yeah? There's the well, it's the second greatest love story. Absolutely. Non-skippable cutscenes. I just like, well, just a big fan of the original versions of every Final Fantasy. That's my jam. Third full run. That's awesome. How long have you been doing it for? PCs, I mean, it's good fun if you... like the skips in the game and all that. The LEC finally! The good League of Legends tournament. Never mind those NA scrubs. I don't know what any of them are called, Jordan. This is a brilliant learning experience for me. 3 weeks ago and you're on an 827. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. Nice job. PBs are always wonderful. It's like, it's great to start learning a game when you've just got like time save on time save on time save. So like, how far are you planning to get your time down? Are you looking to get into like the mid 7 hours? Okay. Promesia's fault is the next Moogle. So yeah, so I was saying about so Tiamat and Absu. So Tiamat was the goddess of salt water, and Absu was the god of fresh water. And again, which is ridiculous to think that, well, now people associate Tiamat with like the goddess of the sky because of Final Fantasy. Well, I mean, in this sort of community anyway, and like that's how she's depicted, is very much, you know, the sky serpent. But in the 7 remake, they changed the name of Apps to Abzu. But Abzu's supposed to be like the god of order, not chaos. And you know, historically in the of freshwater, but Abzu in the FF7 remake is in a sewer, which would be like the opposite of freshwater. So like they're like spinning mythology on its head, which I thought was really interesting that I didn't know about until today. The Gizmaluke ones doesn't look like it, and if they do, not now. Maybe later in the game. So this one is, so Moggy is Limblum Castle, to Atlas Bermesia Vault, then Grimo to Nazna. Grimo is in the Erbs Mountain, Southgate. I don't know where that is. Then Nazna's in Summit Station. Oh gosh, where's Grimo? Where is Erbs Mountain, Southgate? Oh, I know where that is. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So I'll have to make sure I don't miss that. Okay. I know which Moogle that is. That's fine. Thanks very much, Lucky Dragon. Enjoy your shopping. Hopefully you get something nice. Maybe spoil yourself at the weekend. Or not. I'll see you soon. Have a good one. Okay. Banger. Great Scott. No way. I can't believe my ATV was faster. Incredible. Amazing. Okay. It's my favorite. I'm trying to make it canonical as well. Like, for real. Oh yeah, I mean, Black Mages are a phenomenal ensemble, and I love. Like, I don't think there's an arrangement that the Black Mages have done that I don't love. Like, even if it's a track I'm not a big fan of, like, the arrangements are all solid. I did. I saw Distant Worlds last year. A good friend of mine from home. Yeah, I knew he was one of the two keyboardists for the group. But yeah, it was pretty good. But because it was because 7 Remake was coming out, that's basically like the second half of the gig was all FF7 music, which is awesome. Yeah, it was a pretty good gig, and they had your girl who does the 14 singing, and they had hang on. They had Riki sing Suteki Dane as well. So that was pretty incredible. Yeah, it was in Royal Albert Hall. But yeah, it was a good night. I ran out of... did I run out of petrol? I know I ran... so this is like... Getting there was horrible. So I had to leave work straight away. My phone battery died, which is my sat-nav. I didn't have a charger for it with me. So I had to like navigate the last, I don't know, like mile or so myself in London, which is horrible. London's horrible to navigate regardless. And I had like paid for parking in a car park, and like I got to the building of the Royal Albert Hall, and I was like, how do I get here? And they're like, dude, the thing starts in like 10 minutes. And they're like, you just park there, no one will say anything. I'm like, are you sure? He's like, fuck, alright, just park, dude. Okay. So that was an experience. So I managed to get there, and then I'm sure I was either like running out or running low on petrol when leaving. So then trying to find somewhere where I could get petrol in London. It was crazy. They had a petrol station that was like on the main, or like on like a normal street road. So it was like just like a normal junction, but they'd like paved something away. So like, it was kind of like you had to park your car in the footpath, if that makes sense. And they had pumps there. Pretty crazy. But yeah, it was a good gig. Singing wasn't amazing from either artist, I'll be honest. Like, I don't know if that song's just a bit taxing, or Riki was having a bad time, or, you know, they were traveling, or whatever it was, but seemed a bit out of the idle reach. And then, you know, they did some, like, 15 stuff. It was the first time I heard, like, the Ravis and Ignis theme or whatever it was, and I was like, oh my god! It's a decent Final Fantasy 15 track. And then after about 30 seconds, it became bad again. So I was like, well, never mind. The beginning of it was super good. And it was so funny as well, because, like, you could tell that, like, it was the LPO, and the LPO they're a fun orchestra. And you could tell some of them were phoning it in. And it's one of these things as well, like, when you do a gig like that, like, that's a gig you do on, like, a day rehearsal. That's not one of those ones where it's in, like, your concert season, where, like, every day you're doing your, you know, 2 hours of orchestral repertoire rehearsal for, like, the concerts and stuff. And some people were having a lot of fun. My God, the trombones completely spaffed one thing. It was hilarious. It was so bad. No, you probably wouldn't have realized. And there was one, like, the encores were amazing. They did, like, 2 encores. One of the encores was Battle on the Big Bridge. Incredible. There was obviously a page turn somewhere because the entire brass section fucked the section up. It was so funny. Because it was like music, 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 and then just silence, and then the brass team all came in like half a bar, half a measure late. I've been there before. Like, I've felt the pain of that. I was doing, was it like some Walton Symphony or whatever? And there's like a big brass thing that comes up in the first movement. And it was like right on a page turn. And it was like da 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 da. And then all the brass turned the page and no one came in. But the best thing was the lead cellist made my night. Like, she was having so much fun. It was a little unprofessional, but she was having so much fun. And she was being a complete dick during Genova. Like, they had this like little cello ostinati pattern they were doing. And they had some, like, big vibrato thing, and, like, she was just going... She was being stupid on the bow. It's very hard to explain, like, what that's like or what it was to make it obvious. But basically, she was just dicking around. Nice. But it was very funny, like, for me to watch. Like, she was just being, like, really stupid with her bow. And, like, she was laughing doing it as well, whatever. I wanted to find her after the gig and be like, Thank you for that. As an orchestral musician, I find that funny. Well, that's it. It's not even like uncultured ears. There's some things that are just like standard practice that people don't get because they don't go to see they don't go to see orchestral concerts. Bless you. So like they just don't know. And like there are some things that you can point out that other people wouldn't realize or wouldn't notice, and it's bits and pieces like that. Like the first thing that was really obvious was that the orchestra didn't respect the conductor. You can tell straight away. So it was like so the normal conductor for Distant Worlds is Arnie Roth, and he was the one that was wagging the stick for this. And you know, first piece of music rocks up, he starts wagging, and the orchestra did not play in time at all with his stick. And it rocked hard as well. I was like, this piece is going to fall apart. I was like, he does not have control of the band. It was, but again, like, other people might not have noticed. I feel like that would have been hard not to notice. Like, it sounded off for, like, the first 50 bars or whatever. And then it settled. But, like, that was, like, it was awkward. I was worried for the band. But yeah, you can tell straight away if a band doesn't appreciate the conductor or they don't get on, because they'll just do their own thing. Like, a good conductor will lead the band like amazingly. Well, that's what we call it, wagon. That's what it is. But if you've got a conductor and the band will just do whatever they want, they'll just play the way they want to play it. Well, so there's there are video game orchestras and there are film orchestras. Like, there are orchestras that go around the world and they'll do the entire soundtrack for a film. And what will happen is, like, they'll project the film at the back of the stage or on an open stage or whatever, and then the orchestra will play the music along to the film. That's amazing. The RTE Orchestra in Ireland do that for Lord of the Rings. So you can, like, watch the 3 Lord of the Rings films with live music. Yeah. That's just one of the common terms that we use in the music world. Okay, so Atla is who we're looking for. I don't know which one Atla is. Probably not Maguda. It's the other one. Alright, here we go. I need to see it here anyway. Wait. Atla is in Burmesia's vault. Oh, I'm not in Burmesia. I'm in friggin' Gizmolog's grotto. I'm a doofus. Burmesia's vault's the last screen of Burmesia, right? I mean, I know that's Atla. What a Dumbo. So yeah, highly recommend that. Like, it's worth going to see, like, film music live anyway, but to have it on as well is amazing. I ain't wiping no Grand Dragon. Nuh-uh. Scootaloo. Okay. Swirly. Star Wars would be killer with live orchestra. Absolutely killer. Oh, am I right? Good. Hard lock, Yorban, hard lock. Hard lines. There we go. Giza, 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 maluk after midnight. Oompa, 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 loompa, oompa. First try. That's right, XY. Doing good, how are you? It's gonna be awesome. The non-tent strategy. The non-tent strategy is very simple. You use Soul Blade with Zidane, which puts blind on Gizmaluk. And then you just have to be way more careful because it can use water. It'd be so hard to throw a tent, like throwing an actual tent. Alright, not terrible. No, Soul Blade is 100%, so depending on what Thief Sword you've got on, you'll inflict certain statuses if the enemy is weak to that or susceptible to that status. But the reason why a tent is preferable, even though it's 50%, is because Gizmaluk can use water on a single target, which does a lot, or target AoE. So when that happens, you're only going to be attacking with Zidane because of the amount of damage that you can be taking. So it's just a scarier fight. Or if you know you're going to trance in the fight really early on, you might not even want a tent. And you're actually just going to like tank hits at the start to get trance so you can kill quicker. Because I think you can kill Gizmaluk in 2 hits if you get good damage. Maybe 2 trances and an attack from Freya. So the reward for doing Mognet Central is Protect Ring. Really? I'll have to look at this Chris Wilson. I've not heard of his work before. I mean, every now and again, someone will be like, oh, you look like this person. Which is weird, because it's like, most people don't look like other people. The strongest dying for Zidane available at this time, the 4th one, I don't remember what it's called, though. Sorry. I don't know what they're... I honestly don't know. The only one I know it's called... Like, I know the Meteor Twister, but, like, Solution 9 is the only one that's really popular. I don't even know... I can't even remember what the first one is. But, yeah, it's the 4th on the list is the strongest one. I think. Unless you can, like, synthesize some other one. Yeah, Shift Break. That sounds right. But I don't know if you can make a better weapon. Oh, Grand Leaf. Okay. Chris Wilson, Grinding Gear Games. Let's see. Wait a minute. I don't think you're even the first person to say that. I'm looking at the pictures and I'm like, oh, it looks... Yeah. I used to have a pretty beefy beard as well. Back in like 2016. Wait a minute. Okay. Right? This isn't Erbs Mountain, right? In Southgate. It's the other one. It's before Blackwaltz 3 too, right? Or is it... I'm sure the one is in disc... I'm sure Grimo's in disc 2. Well, Grimo's the one I need, but is it disc 2? That's the question. Like, which train? Like, not the train I just got on is what I need to know. Should be good, Mal, if I can do it right. So, according to the conversations that I've had with Zwanzig on SRC, if there are 2 submitted runs of a category, that is enough to get it on. Oh, shite! Fuck's sake. How do I get back there? I can get it later, right? Fuck. See, I thought it was. Like, it looked like I was on the screen that I'd seen before. Like when I was looking up where Grimo was. Motherfuck. Awesome, Mel. So yeah, like all bosses, it's got 3 submissions now. I think all bosses shouldn't be in the miscellaneous tab anymore. I think it deserves to be front and center at this point. Man, I'm really upset about that. So why is it called letter 5? So like letter 4 is Moggy to Atla. Oh, nice preemptive. How lovely. It says, but the next one's Grimo to Nazda in the Erbs Mountain Southgate. For fuck's sake. Oh yeah, I know. I know. Atlas at the end of this place, which is fine. Shag. Man, that's very annoying. Well, yeah, I mean, this is literally the end of disc 1 here. Like, this is the end of it. Ah, how did I miss that? I didn't even see a Moogle. Fuck. I'm really mad. Fuck. This is fucked, man. Fucked. Shit. fucking bastards. I miss Grimo. Little shit. Oh, fuck. Hello? R1 button? Thank you. Fuck. No, my last save is before Gizmaluke. But it would be an absolute waste of time. Like, I'm not going back that far. Like, that would be so slow. And it's not like I can't go back to that area again. Like, I can. It'll just be slower, which is what pisses me off. Like, there aren't any other saves. Like, between there. Fuck. Oh, it's so disappointing. What an asshole. What a fucking asshole. Like, who does that? Wait, at all? Are you fucking with me? So you can, I mean, to do the Mognet side quest, you only have to do the disc 4 things. Oh, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit in the ass. Are you serious? Why the fuck can't I go back there? Like, how would you... Are you sure? Do you need the trains to be running to get to that screen? Oh, that's so fucked up, man. Fuck this. Really? Like, are you absolutely sure? Because I absolutely do not want to fucking reset the fucking Gizmaluke and lose 10 fucking minutes in this fucking shit. But I need to know, like, right away so I know if I need to reset or not. That's fucked up, man. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Like, I really need, like, a hard yes right now. Or as soon as close to now as possible. Fuck me. I mean, it might even just be quicker to go back and do it. Fuck my ass. Like, fucking split it in fucking 2. Take the fucking legs with it as well. Fuck. Massive fucking cunt, man. That's bullshit. Fuck this. Fuck this, fuck this, fuck this. Man. That's hard shit right there. That's hard fucking shit right there. Fuck you, man. Fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Fuck that train. Whoever designed it can go fuck off. Mogus is in Garganroo. I know fucking Garganroo. Fucking Erebs Mountain. No one fucking knows what Erebs Mountain is. That can go fuck off. Massive fucking cunt. Fuck's sake. Man, this game is so fucking poorly written. Yeah, go fuck off, Gizmaluke, you massive bellend. Fuck you, you fucker. Yeah. But even then, I don't know what Bowden Gate is. I don't know what fucking places are called. Why should I? Fuck this. God damn it, man. I was even like, I gotta pay attention. I fucking was, man. I should have fucking checked. I recognized the screen. I was like, I'm gonna be a fucking wanker. I'm just gonna fucking go and see what happens. La 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 la. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. That's a counter as well. I might get hit and then die. That'd be hilarious. I love this game. I missed the Moogle Igna. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. It was right there. I fucking recognized it as well. So stupid. So fucking stupid. It was like I fucking saw it and I was like, this is the screen that I saw on the website I looked at that had the fucking thing with the stuff in it. Should I look for a Moogle on it? No, let's just be a fucking wanker. Fuck me. Unbelievable. Unbe-fucking-lievable. Why? Why? Ha 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 ha. Fun game, lol. Fuck! Man, I wish I had like a really efficient system of getting anger out of my system. Fuck you, you cunt! You veritable dickball. No, I won't do the job. That's a counter. What the fuck is this shit? Fuck me! Great. Well, the problem is that you'll get 2 attacks in because that's so fast because they can't cast. Oh my god, that was the worst ATB waiting I've ever done in my life. That was like 3 seconds long. Ah! Alright, fine. Fucking wanker, man. Fuck's sake. Well, if anyone knows of any other one-time things that are gonna fuck me over in the run, please tell me if you know. I'd really appreciate it. And the other worst thing is it doesn't fucking say, oh, this is a fucking one-time thing. If you miss this, it's fucking over, you fucking cunt. It doesn't say that. It should say it. Let's walk through shit. Fuck you, steamcommunity.com. My fucking god, man. Alright, so Nasna Summit Station, that's disc 2. Then Mokos is in Garganrui, that's fine. Atla to Monev. After Atla gets a letter, he wants to send one to Monev and Clara. Okay. But that's bullshit! So you get the letter from Atla in disc 1? Man, this guy's fucked up. It's gonna fuck someone. Fuck me. But I don't know they're coming up. That's the problem. Like, it's in order. So I don't know, like, where some of these ones are. Man, someone needs to do an actual fucking proper walkthrough of this, because this is fucking shite. Like, this is really bad. You've no fucking clue, and you're gonna get fucked. And it's gonna upset you. It's gonna fucking affect you in a bad way. So I need, after fucking giving the letter to Atla in Bermesia, I need to then talk to Atla again to get one to give to Moneb. Claire's fine. After the Alexandria soldiers attack Clara, Mopley can be found in the sand pit. That's fine. Once she gets the letter, Sereno sends out her own. Moon is in the inn at Lindblom following the Alexandrian invasion. Fine. Moshtamonte is the Alexandria Chapel. After the rescue attempt, escape from the forest and Pinnacle Rocks. But the order's correct in this. It just doesn't tell you. Like, my assumption is that you get one letter and give it to someone else. You get one letter, you give it to someone else. Because that's what it's been. And now it's like, oh, well, now you have to give one, then get another one and that. And so you actually have to have 3. I know you can have up to 3 at a time, but now it's telling you that you need to have 3 at certain points to even do it. Yeah, the wiki one's the same as the thing on the Steam community one that I've got in front of me. There's the fucker right there. Right. Who's this fucker? Grimo. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, Grimo. Fuck you, Grimo. I fucking hate you. You're the worst. You're the worst Moogle there's ever been. Yeah, it just tells you, like, what it is and who to give it to. That's the problem. Shit. Okay. So next is Atla and Bermesia. So I need to talk to Atla twice. Then we need to get Nazna, which is fine. So we need to double Nazna. Okay. So it's Atla, then Nazna twice. It's Atla twice, Nazna twice. And then I think we're good on the doubles. Do we all agree? That's what it seems like to me. So we haven't got to Sereno yet. So that's... Mobley can find the sandpit. Sereno, once she gets the letter, Sereno sends out her own. Yeah, so Sereno's a double. Just when you think you find a game you actually like, it goes and does something like this too. Breaks your heart. Breaks it in 2, maybe 3. I didn't even know it had 3 parts of it. Maybe it helps you grow a second heart just so that it can crush it even more. Moolah. Okay, okay. Man, how upsetting. How really upset. Like, I'm still upset about this, and it's been 20 minutes. Or something. I might not be able to get over this. Like, for real. Oh, I mean, like, I know the ones in Mount Gulligar, fortunately, thanks to all bosses. But thanks. Yeah, we'll get there, we'll get there, we'll get there, we'll get there. So, Atla, Atla, Nazna, Nazna, Sereno, Sereno. Duke. Atla, Nazna, Sereno. Atla, Nazna, Sereno. And there are 27 of these letters to go out, and that's only in the first 9. I think I'll be okay, Gorgon, but thanks for the offer. It's a very lucrative model that you've opted for. Hope it works out for you. Now, unless, of course, you're offering me, like, part of the business. It's like a part of your mind that I can charge a percentage of. In that case, I'm very interested in this. You there? Yes, letter. Okay. Great. Love it. Alright, so is our Atla thing done? I've got the Atla letter. So next we need to deliver to Nasna and Summit Station. Summit Station is disc 2. And then we also need to get one from Nasna. Then it's Mokos after that, which is fine. Monev after that, which is fine. Mopley after that, which is fine. Then the double Sereno. Then the Muden, which is fine. Marsh de Monte, which is fine. Muden's a double. Kupo to Kupo. Mognet to Susanna. Magrio to Maki. Maki to Muden. So that's just another one from Mogki then, but not... And whatever. Mimosa to Mool. Mojito to Mogsum, Margrika to Mulan, Mulan to Mogtaka. So that's a double. So Mulan's a double. Another one from Moggi. Which is fine. Murok to Mosmi, Kupo to Atla. So Kupo's a double. Maybe not time sensitive. And then the rest are all disc 4. Oh no, the Kupo to Atla is disc 4. Can only be delivered following the party finding Mognet. So you have to find Mognet Central first. Okay, so up to letter 21 is disc 3. Okay. Okay, so I think I've got a number of the doubles. We're okay. Okay. Oh, nice. Kubo's not a double? Well, Kubo has 2. So Kubo to Kubo is letter 12. And then Kubo to Atla... Oh, so Kubo to Atla is in disc 4. Okay, yeah. You're right. You're right. That's fine. So the doubles are Nasna Nasna, Sereno Sereno. Is that it? Mulan? No, just Mulan. Now, let me see about this Mulan stuff. So Moggy to Mulan. So Margarita to Mulan, then Mulan to Metako. I don't see the double Mulan. I only see Mulan, not Mulan. I think there are 3 doubles. Oh, be right back. I was meant to save here, but whatever. I'll do it. Oh, it's any percent plus Mognet, so final hit on final enemy. You mean you could just do it until Mognet, but also, well, it depends how you define it. But I'll be doing like the entirety of any percent with all Mogs, with all letters. So like Mognet percent is technically misleading because the Mognet side quest is only the disc 4 ones. I don't see a second Monty one either. But yeah, I'm a bigger fan of doing any percent plus whatever the extra stuff is rather than just that. The exceptions I will be making though are like my level 99 Aurochs run. I'm probably going to stop once I get level 99 Aurochs rather than do the rest of FF10 any percent. Just because of how long that's going to take. But for ones where it's like a little bit extra, so like Ozma percent technically finishes in disc 3 when you beat Ozma, but I prefer doing any percent with Ozma. No, David, you don't. You get a protect ring for just the disc 4 stuff. You don't get anything for doing the extra Moogle letters. Just that sweet satisfaction. Grimu to Mosma. Or Nazna, not Mosma, whatever. Miasma. Okay. Did I get the letter from Nazna? I feel like I didn't. You do not get a Pumas piece for this, no. Nasna was supposed to give me a ladder, but I went into it twice. Okay. All right, so we've got the Nasna to Mokus. We're good. Letter 9 from Sereno Red Rose. 10 from Mosh. 10 to Monty. 9 to Mudon. 11 from... So Mudon's the double. Rather than Monty. Yeah, I got double Mudon, I've got, yeah. Alright, so I got the Nasna to Mokos. The next one is going to be Atla to Monev. No, I've got Atla's letter, right? I've got Atla's letter to Monev. Okay, so the next one is Monev and Clara's trunk. Then Mopley is after the Alexandrian attack in Clara. Then Serena Red Rose. So they're all sequential. And then Sereno will then give me a letter. So that's the double. Then when Mudon gets the letter, Mudon's a double. And that should be all the doubles. Yeah, until Mulan, which is 1819. Yeah, but disc 4 is fine. Like, when you get to disc 4, you can't miss anything. Right? Oh, bitch, missed. Oh my god, how did you miss twice? Garnet's so bad at this game. She's really bad. Suck on that, Black Ops 3-2. Aha! Okay. Yeah. It's super rare to get one. I mean, like, if you do good moving, you'll never get one on the world map, but I've had it before where, like, both Steiner and Marcus are dead. And Garnet's in low health and just one-shot death. It happens. It's the legendary friendly ghost. I really hope I watched Trino Tradition. I'm thinking I did, but I honestly don't remember. Good shit. Alright, clear his trunk, clear his trunk, clear his trunk. Yeah, there are a couple of them that have got multiple locations, but honestly, it's super hard to get them all. Well, like some of them you feel like they just don't ever exist where they say they can. It's kind of weird. Wow, bullshit. I mean, like, I've spent like 30 minutes plus or whatever running around in a circle to try and get a friendly creature. You know, and looking up multiple guides and multiple things and whatever. Sometimes it's just rough to get them. Okay. Look at the depth. It's amazing. What's up, VG? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Bum, 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 bum. I have no idea. I need to get some Chocobo stuff and then also the letters. The letters shouldn't take that much time. It'll depend on... Chocobos will probably be the longest bit, I think. I honestly don't know. Then there's also whether or not I fuck up. So I've already fucked up once and lost like 15-20 minutes. So that's absolute shite. So it depends on how many times I do that as well. You do not need a golden Chocobo. Can I land on the island? Or do I... Like, I definitely don't need a blue Chocobo to get on. Like, that's... I'm wondering if I need a dark blue to get onto the island or if I can land on it. But then, are there tracks for me to get a Chocobo? Because if there aren't tracks, then I would need to get a dark blue to go onto the island. I felt like it was just red. I'm sure I read that, but I don't remember. So we think it's red, but it might be dark blue. I don't know if it has a shore. If not, it definitely needs to have tracks. And if it doesn't have tracks and it doesn't have a shore, well then you need a gold Chocobo. But then it would need a forest. Amazing. Alright. With the aid of a red Chocobo minimum. Nice, VGA. You're gonna love it when you get it. It's gonna be so worth it, I guarantee. So if it says red Chocobo, that means there must be tracks. Shallow water from the desert palace portion of outer continent. Oh, okay. So you get what? The Chocobo near the marsh? But it's bottom left. Right? That's fine. Oh, it's the same with like almost any game. If you have the headphone, if you have headphones on, or a really good quality set of speakers or monitors, then you pick up new sounds that you wouldn't hear, and like a lot of bass stuff that gets missed out. Okay, okay. So Q's Marsh, not the bottom island, but the left one. Yeah. How is Steiner standing when he's dead? Amazing. So the island that's just left of Lagoon has got tracks on it, but it's not the Q's Marsh one. So if this is like the Lagoon for Chocobo, then to the right, no, to the left. So this is Lagoon. Yeah, that's what I meant. So instead of going to the bottom island here, to where the tracks are, you want to go up to where the marsh is. Oh, what? Jimbo, thank you for 44 like numbers. Thank you for 41 months, man. What a day to be alive. Thank you for the tier 3 map. How insanely generous. 3 out of 5 subs. Give subs, stuff, subscribe. It's a long time, man. How are you doing? A pleasure to see you on this Saturday. Holy cow, man. That's like... I don't know. I can't even... Oh, such advanced maths. Are you talking about the one that's like... But Mognet Central's down in the bottom left of the map. You're suggesting that I get the one that's in... So, Outer Continent's on the left. But you're talking the top right of the left island. It super is. I looked at it earlier. That's where Chocobo Paradise is. Right? Hang on, what's in the bottom left? Because I saw a picture that was in the bottom left. So it's near the top on the right-ish. Is that where it is? Well, this game's just full of contradictions. Construction? What are you building? I was, one of my colleagues for editing a video gave me some bottles of Guinness yesterday, which I'll have to get to at some point. But I had already purchased some IPAs to enjoy, and then I ate a bunch of food and then didn't have any of the beer. Northeast of me, and sorry. Okay, that's weird. Oh, nice, awesome. Well, yeah, well, of course it's in the world map. I know it's not in a city. Okay, that's fine. I've got... Okay, well... Yeah, I've got an idea of where we're going now. Oh, yeah. Not a hidden one. I understand. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so we want Monev. Is Monev the one that you can, like, that's in the bit in the left? Or the one that's in the inn? This is such a faff. Alright. I know where that one is. Yep. Well, I choked on a drink. So I definitely don't want to take another drink to get rid of it. Because that would make waste of the first drink. You know? Well, that sounds great. Your like backyard area is lovely, Jimbo. My back area is just a gravel plot where people park cars. So it should be this screen, I think. And he's over here. Wait, how do I get them? Oh, okay. I thought you fell. Well, that looked like I was gonna. The quicksand was fallable into. Okay. So letter from Atla to Monev. And there's no more Monev. Big plans for the yarn. Alright, no worries. Thank you so much, dude. Have a lovely day. Well, yeah, but I mean, people generally will conceive of the corners in the same way. We have a great one. Thank you so much, Jimbo. Sandstorm. Okay, so we need to get Mopley. And then Sereno's the double. So Mopley and Sereno. Shite. So after the Alexandrian soldiers attack Clare, after they attack Clare, we can get Mopley. Okay. So much to think about. And Sereno's Red Rose. Okay. Nice. We've got lots of money. Dan. We love Dan. Dan's great. It's like my favorite vendor. Clip. Amazing ATB. Man, double mucus. Is that on Zid again? It is? Oh my goodness. What's turn 3 gonna be? That's the question. Is it gonna be sandstormless? New. 7. Close. Yeah. Okay. Hey Durrani, how's it going, man? What's happening? Alright, be right back. It's butt stretching time. Nod, nod, nod. normally the thing's over there. Yep. But I mean, like, I mean, I like having it in the corner anyway. I think it's a better place for the room. But the reason why I put it against the wall is just to give me more space. What's up, you guys? I hope so too. Yeah, it's going well. Most welcome. Not a problem at all. Thank you very much indeed. Second batch of mead is almost ready for drink seal. Bless you. So do you sell your mead to like the local punters, Strania? How's that working with the situation at the minute? Vikings blood. Interesting. So have you not sold any to people yet, or is it kind of just like a ongoing business venture that you'll get into? Or what we thinking? Alright, okay, it's Mopley time. Oh, so you actually want to be so you want to brew your own? Brew and distribute your own beer? Are you gonna have like a brewery, or? That'd be pretty cool. Oh, when it says after, I guess that means not now. Well, I might as well pick up the money here. So it's after this bit even is when thingy arrives. Maiden hard cider. Oh, I know the customer for you. I mean, I think mead's great. No, you haven't. And I'll deny it if you say so in public. I can't say if 50% of cider tastes like piss and 50% tastes nice, that does not a good product make. That's not enough to say you like something. That could be like, you know, exactly. I would say the same thing about beer. I would not say that I like beer. I say I like ale, because there's yet to be an ale that I don't like. There's some that are like okay, but still better than bad. I don't know. I think ale is just like a specific type. Because you've got like lager is a type of beer. They're disgusting. Well, yeah, but like, so, like if you take Guinness, I've had Guinness in Ireland and it tastes wonderful, and I've had Guinness in Wales where it's tasted nice, and I've had Guinness in England where it's tasted bad. Not that I'm saying like the entire, like each of those countries, that's a hard, fast rule. Well, I'm not super into Guinness. I love light ales and golden ales are lovely. Yeah, that's 2. I'm really curious to know how I can find Mopley. Find in the sand pit where the antlion attacked after the Alexandrian soldiers attacked. So that must mean like during the attack, not after the attack's finished, because when the attack finishes, you teleport straight out of here. But I don't know that much about beer and such to make informed opinions. Like I have other people I would rely on for that. Oh. Although I did have a... wonderful drinking experience in America with Beecham. We went to a number of microbreweries. That was lovely. Like, some were really nice. Some were, like, not great or whatever, but I had some really nice... I had a lovely red ale, yeah. Thanks, Reverb. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Cool. Good. But yeah, I think local brewers and microbreweries, that's where you get some real good stuff. Well, yeah, it's just, you know, it's getting more confident with your tools by using them. Like, that's all it really comes down to, the more you do. Like, I mean, yeah, and sometimes you might luck out and so something just happens, but it's the refinement process that makes it. Wait. Stillskin's here? Okay. All good. I had no idea Stillskin was there. Okay, so that's that done. So, Sereno. Thanks, Ward. How are you? Well, that's one, like, we don't even get in any of the extended speedruns or solo character runs. Blueberry Lemon? Blueberry Lemon. I could see that, maybe. I'm trying to think. Blueberry lemon. Oh, I don't know how any of that stuff goes, but it's interesting, so. I did watch a couple of like episodes on brewing, like some beers and stuff. There's a lot of interesting information there. I kind of like went out of it because the episodes were like an hour and a half long, and then I just didn't have time. I do love a creamy mouthfeel. That is true. Alright, here we go. This creamy stuff's great as well. Like, imagine having the feeling of cream liqueur with the taste of beer or something. Something like that. I don't even know. Okay. Serena Reno. Nice. That's beautiful. That's like completely appropriate to the nature of the beast. If you want to have your mead tested, you definitely want to go to a D&D group. Or, what do you call it thing? Like a festival thing, that carnival thing in America. The what? What? A something fair. I don't think Ren Fair is the word I'm looking for. I don't know. But it's where you dress up in medieval clothing. Oh, Renaissance, right. Yeah, I've never heard it shortened to Ren. So, those are like the two acceptable places to have meat, unless you're in a very cultured place. But then I feel like you would be getting port rather than mead. Several jars? Yikes. Like what? Like what size? Because like when my friend in Wales brewed his own beer, it was like a jar of like probably about this wide by like this tall. I don't know how many pints would be in that. Yeah, man. I do that when I go to KFC. I dress up in plate mail and just have lots of legs. I see. Disgustingly gamey? I mean, gamey stuff's nice. I think, well, I prefer, when it comes to turkey, I like the brown meat the best. Like, you can't beat any leg that's been deep fried is delicious. Anything that's been deep fried is I reckon you could probably make vegetables delicious by deep frying them. Red rose. Oh, I do like gamey stuff. I just like food. Yeah, it's normal route with Muggles, with more Muggles. That's pretty much all it is. Same as a normal run, but just getting all the letters. Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. Dum, dum. Okay, be right back. Toilet. ladder to move through. Right, so that's... We're good now, right? Oh, I want to see. I want to see. I want to see it. Right. So that's Sereno and the Red Rose. We gave Mopley's ladder to Sereno. And now we've got Sereno's ladder to Mooden. Yeah. And Nasna's to Mocklock. Okay. So that's that. So now we need to get Mood on. Here's in Lindblom after the invasion. And Moodon also gives to Moonty. And then in between Moodon and Moonty, we need to get Marsh to Monty. So in Lindblom. Then Marsh is in the Alexandria Chapel after the rescue attempt for Garnet. After the rescue attempt for Garnet. Right, I don't think I know where Mosh is. The chapel? But how would you get there before... How would you get there? How do you get to the Alexandria Chapel? Before Pinnacle Rocks. Because you go from Alexandria... No, you go from Lindblom straight to Pinnacle Rocks. How do you get to Mosh before Pinnacle Rocks? Trying to get my head around the order of things. Right. So I know what that room is. But when do I go there? After the rescue attempt for Garnet. I know which room it is. I'm just wondering, like, when do I go there? Because this is Lindblom right now. Is this Alexandria right now? Yes, this is Alexandria right now. So, when would I go there? But it says after the rescue attempt for Garnet. So does that mean that I get Garnet, beat Beatrix 3, and then go backwards? Like, do I rescue her from Zord and Thorn? So why does it say after the rescue attempt in the guide? Because I remember going into that room and Mosh not being there. I think there's a trigger that cues Mosh being there. Because I remember trying to go there first of all. I'm thinking not when the timer's going. Wait, are you saying that... But you said Marsh is in the other place. Now I'm confused. Why are you talking about the one where Zorn and Thorn is? Because that's not what you said location-wise earlier. 420, too much. Fuck. What? 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 Did I not put... Ah! What? Where's my iron sword? What the fuck? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? I hope I saved. I did save. What the fuck? What did I... Oh, shag. So he has... What? Fuck's sake. So he's got the iron sword on because he would have... Fuck's sake. I need to sell that fucking shit. It's because I got it off fucking... the fucking prison cage earlier and then didn't take the iron sword off thingy, so he had the broadsword on when he was meant to have the iron sword on, and it's all fucked. So he's got the broadsword on still, and he should have the iron sword on. That's the problem. Or some shit. Do I even have an iron sword? Oh fuck, I might not even have an iron sword. No, I sold the broadsword earlier. I didn't take the iron sword off Marcus or off blank. I don't think I've got an iron sword. Oh fuck. Yeah, I think I'm fucked. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have an iron sword to put on. Yeah, he's got the mithril sword on. I don't think I've got an iron sword. I think I'm fucked. I don't have an iron sword. I'm fucked. That's hilarious. Good dodge. Oh, fuck. That's a problem. It's a big problem. Fuck's sake, man. What a cunt. Well. This'll be a fucking laugh. Fuck me, man. How did I not fix that? Well. Shit. Fuck me, man. Fuck me. Fucking hell. I mean, I could try and do it without the iron sword, but it's super unlikely. I don't know if I'd just be wasting more time. Do I even have strats without it? It's ridiculous. What's Marcus got? What has Marcus got? Oh shit. What weapon does Marcus have on? Fuck me. You know what, fuck it. I've done this old school before. We're fucked anyway. This is gonna take 17,000 fucking hours, so who gives a shit at this point? Let's just fuck it up. This isn't gonna work, but fuck it. It gives me a chance to find out what Marcus has. Marcus might just have a broadsword, honestly. I don't know if he's got an iron sword. This is gonna be shit. This is gonna be so bad. Damage or so, yeah. Course, paper storm. What a fucking cunt. Okay. Fucking joke, man. Okay. Alright. Here we go. What a joke. What a joke. What a joke. What a joke. That's one. Two. Three. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm supremely stupid. Four. All Mognet letters. Yoko Yoko. Mognet Central Side Quest. 5. So good. nice. One attack and the silver fork. Alright, let's see if Vivi can open them up. I think it should be about right. All steals, all bosses time. 37 hours, I think. 96. Maybe a crit. I think it was alright. Ooh, I need high rolls to get this to open. A crit would be huge. 24 is a low roll. There's no way I'm going to get 27 or whatever damage from Zidane. No way. Unless he crits. So close. Or whatever it was. 17. It only took like 2 or 3 times. Incredible. What luck. And I already got the rare steal. This is amazing. I'm going to win. Take notes, kids. This is what happens when you fuck up. Even you can save a bad situation. Wow. I'm gonna switch out my freeway orangeade in celebration. Who says you need minus strike for Tantarium? Overrated. Overrated. Oh, here it is. The only reason I know it can work is because I've done it without before. So not right now, yeah? Because this is the room. And there's not a Moogle in here now, I'm sure of it. But Marsh is who we want. I don't know. I've heard two accounts, Leo. One person said that it was in that room I've just been in, and another said it's in the Zorn and Thorn bit. But I don't know. It says chapel after the rescue of Garnet, or after the rescue attempt for Garnet. But okay, it's cool. So it's Marsh to Monty. Now Monty's at Pinnacle Rocks. And then Moodon is in Lindblom. And then I get one from Moodon to Munti. And then Munti's in Lindblom. Dragon's Gate is the last bit before going. It's where you leave, right? You leave Dragon's Gate to get to Q's Marsh. Okay. Good. Nice fight. No other doubles at this point. So, Kupo, Mognet, Susanna, Mogrigo, Maki, Mogki, Moodon. So Moodon's not a double the second time. Mulan is the only double. Mogki? Is Mogki a double? No. Mogki to Moodon. And then Mogki to Kamul. Alright, okay. So this is Mosh. It's weird. I didn't get the letter, so I might have to get it after Matrix 3 when we're not carrying Garnet. Like after the invasion ends. Yeah, I think it has to be that. Yeah, you can go back into that room before Ravu Mago, yeah. Give me the one round, give me the one round, give me the one round. Give me the one round. Oh, I need crits. So many crits. Fuck, I could die. Game. 3,400. Oh shit. Oh, this is really bad. I mean, she can only kill one person, but this is still really bad. 40. One attack from Steiner. Okay, Cure's fine. We should be able to win this round then. That was such a bad fight. That's probably one of the worst Matrix 3s I've ever seen. I mean, when Steiner dies, it's just wrecked because, like, he's the one that does all the damage in this fight. He's also got counter, but if he gets one shot, then poof, can't counter when you're dead. That's Cox Laser, how you doing? That's a double attack. So Matrix can one shot, but it's a real. I think it's it's just only the highest damage range kills. But since I got so much ATB, I can afford to do both. Oh, I got the range. Nice. Wow. Can't afford counter? What's Zidane got on that he's not meant to have on? Is it Beast Killer? Did he learn Beast Killer because of his weapon? I bet it's Beast Killer because of the weapon. No, it wasn't the weapon. His weapons are correct. The Beast Killer should be on. Weird. Weird. I don't know what's wrong there. Man-Eater for the Black Mages. Or the Type Cs. Strange. It's fine. What's up, ETS Gump? Well, I asked yesterday and you disappeared at the time I was going to do it. They do. Just even in general, I'm sure they're very soft. Okay, give me the letter. Okay, so we got the letter from Mosh to Monty. Good. So now Monty's in Pinnacle Rocks. Moodon's in Lindblom. Then we need Moodon. Yeah, dozed off is correct for falling asleep. Okay. Good. Good job, man. Good job. You did it. A letter to Mokas? No. There is no... Wait, Nazna? Yeah, I've got the Nazna one. Yeah. So I've got a letter from Nazna to Mokas. I've got a letter from Serena to Moodon. And I've got a letter from Mosh to Monty. Those are my 3. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about, Trino? So this says... Alexander... So, in Lindblom. Pinnacle Rocks. Dragon's Gate of Lindblom. There's nothing to do with Trino. So I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, wow. I told you the letters I've got. Nazna to Marcus. Serena to Moodon. Mosh to Monty. And I can only have 3 letters. So it has to be right. I don't even know what you're talking about, Trino. I don't even see a letter that goes to Trino. That's good. Oh. Marcos is in Garganru. Well, fuck. Why did I not have that highlighted? Well, it says definitely here. Yeah, Nash gives you a letter. Marcus and Garganru. Well, I can't do that anymore. Well, that's interesting. Can you go there? Like, Can you go into Garganru by going through Tot's Tower? Hmm. Hmm. Man, that's fucked. Shit. Like 3 compulsory ones? Yeah. Can I get to Trino? Like, is there a way to get to Trino? So of those 3, are there any that aren't redoable? I don't even know where the fuck to find Kupo. Must be dug out of the fucking wall. Where's that fucking shit? I don't even know how to get to the dig site. I also need to have a fucking potion to give to this motherfucker in the dig site. I don't know if I got any of those. Wait, but I can clear that really quickly. The Mogmat Susanna one. Condapeti to Condapeti. That'll get cleared before I go to Aoife. Well, not according to this, because this is fucking shit. Where's the fucking Moogle here? Is it in the top bit or the bottom bit? I don't remember. Well, he just passed him. He wasn't in the fucking screen. Like, that's not useful information. Where? I don't see him. Right. So, Monty gets the letter. Right, that's that done. Oh my fucking god. Fuck off, Encounters, you fucking shit. Right, so then we need to do Moodon and Moonty. I'm supposed to have one from Mood... Like, that's Moodon, right? No, Moodon is at the inn in Lindblom. Okay, so Monty doesn't give me one. This is fine. Fuck off. Alright. Yeah, so I'll give one to Moodon in Limblum. Then I'll get one from Moodon, which means I'll have 2. Then I'll get the Koopo Koopo one in Fossilry, which gives me 3. Wait, I'm confused. I've got 2, then I'll have 1, then I'll have 2, then I'll have 3, then I'm fucked. Because I have... That one is Alexandria Chapel. That's Black Mage Village. Do I go to Alexandria before Black Mage Village? I don't fucking know. So the other option is to not get the one from Moodon for Munti. Then I can get that one, clear that one, get that one, clear that one. Get that one, clear that one. Hey, what's the other double? I don't know. Does Mognet include getting up to Chocobo Heaven? No, you just have to do 4 quests in Disc 4 to make to get Mognet to work. So I think because I think that the Moodon Munti one can be done anytime. Because Moodon... is in Limblum. Wait, Munti's Moon. Fuck, which is the one I'm thinking of skipping? Well, it's Munti in that. Shit, which one am I thinking of skipping? I'm so fucking confused. I hate this! Fucking God! So I've got 3 letters right now. I'm sure I've got 3. I don't know what you're talking about. What Stiltskin letter? What are you talking about? Right, so that's Moodon. So Moodon gets this, which means I've now only got 1. Now, the Marsh Monty one. Right, so I've got the Marsh Monty, right? And Monty's the one I just delivered in Pinnacle Rocks. Correct? So Moodon I just gave. So now, what have I even got? Okay, so I've just got the one to... What's his fucking face? Now... This one to Munti. Well, Munti's Dragon's Gate Limblum, so I can do this one. And then I'll be back to 1 again. Now. Then that means the Koopo Koopo one will take me up to 2. Then Mognet, Susanna are both Condapeti. So that'll be 3 down to 2. Blackmaid's Village, the Aoife Tree will be 3 down to 2. Then Moggy Moodin. You can't get it before Mountain Path. You do Mountain Path before you do Black Mage Village. And it says Mogrio's in Black Mage Village. And that's Limblum Limblum. That'll be 3 to 2. Outside Wave there. Where's Mool? Inside. So that's done. That's 3 to 2. As if it's not obvious, Marty. Come on. It's all the Muggles. But either way, these can all be done within themselves. Desert Palace, 3 to 2. Asto Gaza. Mulan Mount Gullug. Well, Mount Gullug's straight after Astagaz. So that's 3 to 2. Mulan the Motoguka. Our Mulan and Mogtaka are both in Mount Gullug. So that's 3 to 2. Moggy. That to that. Why do I even have 2? Why am I saying 3 to 2? What's this one that I've still got left over that I need to get rid of later? I'm so fucking confused by all this bullshit. I think it's all fine, assuming I can get to the place I need to go. Like, I think if I can get to Garganroo, it's fine. But I don't know if I can get to Garganroo. That's the question. And if I can do it once I've got Hildegard too. Yeah, that's the one. What's the second one that I don't... Like, I'm saying 3 to 2, which implies that I've got 3 letters going back to 2. Rather than 2 to 1, 2 to 1. I know the one. I want to know what the second one is. Yeah, that seems right. When can I go to Alexandria Chapel? Yeah, I think this is fine. I don't think I'm going to get trapped with having too many letters. Right, so that's Munty. Munty doesn't give me anything. Main story of Stars 5 was going to get 99 Karumbi Trophy, but 98.7, the boss died? Oh no, how are you going to do it then? Right, so now we need to get Kupo. That's crazy. How do you do it then? Like, can you weaken yourself or something? And right, so the next double is Mulan, right? Mulan's the only double left. Everything else is just 1 for 1, and there are no backsies or anything like that, right? So it should all be pretty straightforward. Right, so does anyone know if I can go to Garganroo again? Exactly, Krauser, only with a double O instead of a U. feel like I have no idea. Like the way might just be shut. Oh, okay. Fair. But even still, like if you wanted to do it in your main quest, that would have been nice. Two encounters here is pretty bullshit, I'm not gonna lie. La, 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 la.
At least.
At some point, Todd's hat can't be done. Okay. You might be able to do it at card tournament. Like go up there at the start. Don't know. Like I don't know when the next opportunity I can get the Trino is. Can I get the Trino when I've got the Blue Narcissus? I mean, I guess I could get... Is it red Chocobo I would need? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. But that's really what it comes down to, Rick Samper, is whether or not we need to clear that one out. But I need a Chocobo anyway to be able to get to Mognet Central, so... You know, I'm going to have to get one anyway, so getting it earlier doesn't really affect anything. Doing well, Dinky. How are you, man? Well, there's no reason to. Like, ideally, I wouldn't do it until I've got an airship. I don't even know if I can get to Lagoon without it. Don't know. It's gone pretty terribly, Dinky. Yeah, I know that. Well, exactly. You need the airship to land on the place with the light blue to get it. That's the thing. Just mistakes, Dinky. Just mistakes. How do I get to this motherfucker? Navigate to the right exit to reach the mining site. Right, switch number 4. Where the fuck does switch number 4 go? It's just shit that I didn't know, and I didn't have. So I'm like highlighting the text on which bits that I need to do, and for some reason I just totally missed out on one. I know what will probably happen. It's when I was fucking having an active tab and going between things, and then they unhighlighted because you fucking hit shit and it goes to a fucking different place and unhighlights your fucking pitch. It's fucked up. Oh yeah, sorry, you're right. Yeah. Blue Narcissus, so you can, or Blue Narcissus, sorry. And then you park at the beach and then get the Chocobo, and then you take the light blue one and whatever. Yeah. But you don't do switch 4 in the run, from what I've seen anyway. Or what it looks like from the notes that I've kind of got with information. Or unless there's another switch or something that I'm not thinking about. Right. Well, y'all can tell me what it is, because I really have no understanding of what's happening right now. So I do everything as normal. And then instead of hitting the last switch, I do something else. I have no idea. It's been an eternity since I've done Fossil Route any other way than the speed route. Oh yeah, I've had a zero encounter Fossil Route before. It's incredible when it happens. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. That's night. Good, 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 good. No, it's all good, Jordan. I don't believe your lies. Oh well. Fuck it. That's okay. It's too late now. I'm sure as hell not going back. I'll do it some other day. And I'll actually write the fucking order of this bullshit out. I can't believe the walkthroughs are shit. Like, don't have... Get this letter, give it to this person. Give this letter, give it to this person. Say, get this letter, then get this letter, then give this letter to this. Just fucking have it in a sensible order, you fucking bastards. That's infuriating. Fucking cunts. It's fucking stupid. It's fucked up. Fucked up. Well, obviously Chocolate, but who does that? You know? Like, the obvious thing is to, you know, look at something or prepare for it. Well, exactly. You get a protect ring. Yeah, I didn't give it to him, Chuck. Fuck off. Right. Now, you don't push that one normally. Is that right? Because, like, the other thing definitely said push switch 4. Yeah, I know where he is. We figured it out now. I had the text highlighted for what to do in what order, and then I somehow unhighlighted it. Wait, you don't do a switch for the exit one. So where do I go now? Like, because this won't take me anywhere, right? Is this going to take me to the dig site? I swear it was the switch before. Like, I'm 100% sure it's the switch before that I didn't touch. I don't fucking know. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. Alright, let's see what happens. What? Where? What? Okay. Okay. Now, how does this shit work? It says top right. So here, presumably? Hi, charming. I love that's the same text as frogs. Wait, how do I get out of here? Oh, shit. Like, Where? How do I get out? Like, how do I? Is there a garden or something? Okay. Oh, and then, okay. Well, this is fine. This is, okay. Well, being here is a good thing. Fuck off. Well, there is an HD version. It's just shit. Well, there are a lot more important things in my mind, Chuck. Like, not being able to actually do the fucking run. You know, slightly more fucking imperative. No, it's absolutely fine. People will often remark that the handling's pretty bad and that, like, input delay or the menus don't feel very nice to go through. I think it looks worse than the original. That's my only opinion on it, because I've never played it. So yeah, even, like, I don't care that the loading times are faster. That's not, like, that's not a deciding point for me. But because I think it looks way worse and very plasticky. The same with FF10. I think the FF10 remake looks terrible. It just looks super plasticky and it doesn't fit with the backgrounds. Like, too shiny. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's it. The backgrounds are exactly the same as console. And then the character models just look like glassy plastic figurines against a much more muted background. No, I'm pretty sure I can't go to the item shop first time here. I might be able to, I'll try. Oh yeah, there's some amazing things people have been able to create. Some very terrible, terrible things, but beautifully terrible. There's the bastard. Okay. So that's Mognet, Susanna. It's not a UI mod on it and the McGree mod for backgrounds. Fair enough. But then you can't speedrun because it's not legitimate. But it says mountain path. Well, I was talking about skipping one, and then it didn't seem like I needed to. Oh, shag. Okay, I understand what you mean now. Fuck. But the fucking Black Mage Village one from Mogrio is to go to fucking Tree. I'm gonna have to backtrack from Mountain Path and go to Black Mage Village a second time. There's no other way. Oh, what a dumbass. I fucking hate being stupid. Fucking hell. Oh my god. What a tedious fucking mess. Oh, don't even fucking say that. Don't even fucking say that. I don't have a save. I can't. There's no. I don't even know where I saved at Batrix. Maybe before. I saved before. I think the last save was Tentarian. So, no. It's not happening. Fuck's sake. Better not. If it is, then just fuck all of this shit. This is fucking shit. Absolute fucking shit, man. Who wanted to be named Daiko again? I don't remember. I know Teddy said he'd rather be named Daiko, but I think someone... No, someone wanted to be called Amaranth. I don't remember who. Oh, thanks. Alright, got it. Fox wanted to be Amaranth. That's right. Don't even know where the Moogle and Black Mage Village is. Nope, not here. If I were a Moogle in Black Mage Village, where would I be? Oh, is it on the far left screen? Oh, hello. Incredible. Really? Fuck off. Thanks, Itsu. Nah, this is fucking shit. Joe, thank you for 41 months, dude. Thank you very much. How is the run that you were doing? 4 to 5 subs for a gift sub, my dudes. Anything counts. You sub, resub, gift sub. I don't know what it was. I just saw that you had posted it, but I didn't see what it actually was. Well, this is already fucked. I can't even do it, so it's fucked. Sounds good, man. For fuck's sake. Well, I've missed 2 letters already that can't be gotten. Well, one I've got that I can't deliver anymore, and one I have too many letters to be able to collect, and then when I went back, I couldn't get it anymore. 53 disc 2? That is a lot. It means collecting and delivering all the Moogle letters. Ah, thank you for 4 months. Let's fucking go. What a dick. Well, no, this run's fucking done already, so I'm gonna have to do it again, but actually write it out. So it's entirely my fault that I fucked up, which is why I'm really fucking pissed off. But like every single guide for this is shit. Like they're actually all shit. They have the order of things. Most welcome. In so much as it'll say this is the order you can get each letter at, and then who it needs to be delivered to. What it doesn't tell you is that in between collecting letters, you have to collect other letters so that you can then deliver them out. So it's not in any way like linear or sequential. Like there are bits where you have to double up and go back, and it's actually quite complicated. So keeping a track of it has been a ball ache, and I just fucked it. I just dropped the ball. So I mean, I'm genuinely, and I would have had the other one would have been fine, but because I didn't deliver the first one, which I fucking had. No, they were written in mind with it not being done, Fraggle Guy or Greg, because there are so many one-time only opportunities for them. I can't believe I didn't deliver the one, because I fucking had it. Like I had every single thing highlighted that needed to be done. And I just went out of the fucking page, and then, like, it was way after I was supposed to deliver the fucking letter, is when Yorban was like, have you got this? As like, have you got this letter? Because you shouldn't have. That was fucking it. It's been a fucking downhill spiral of fucking despair since then, man. Fucking despair, man. Shit, Itsu, thank you for 777. I need the luck. So unfortunately, the tip system in Muxy, which is my alert program, is fucked. Which is why it still says 25 from CasePal there. So I've had to switch the donation tracker to Streamlabs, but I can't display that. Or I don't know how to, and I certainly don't have two alert systems, like, and fucking managing that bullshit. Let's see if the Muxy thing has fixed itself yet. Because I was like, hey guys, your tip page doesn't work. And then they responded back by being like, yeah, there's a problem with it. We're looking at it. You might want to use a different system until we get it fixed. I was like, oh, that's great. Just, you know, telling people to use a different service because you can't get your own shit sorted. Let's see. I don't know how long it'll take for them to fix the Muxy one. Hopefully, like, immediately, because I don't want to have to go through a whole other service and set up my alerts again. You know, it took enough time to get this one like this and then have the display on stream and stuff. I don't want to go through that again. Let's see. Preview. Name Flagagaga. Amount $1. Tip with PayPal. There was an error processing your payment. Fuck you. Still broken. It's been like over a week for sure. Hell, it took them like a week to respond. Are they gonna fix it? It does mean that I have to keep an eye out on stuff. So, like, the alert's still there. So I set up the alert and the sign. Yeah, I gotta keep an eye on it because it won't display on stream. Let me actually throw that down while I remember. $54 plus 7. 61. 50 plus 77. 27? Yeah. $762.27. Thanks, man. Over 3/4 of the way to FF11. Oh shit. That's a lot. Okay. Fuck off. So many fucking mountain path encounters. Shit, fuck's sake, man. Tell me. Is it legend? Oh, of course I'm on Tantaria notes. Yeah. I mean, we got to a really good place with the route. It's still got things that we can take out, tweak, tighten up, trim, etc. But it's very reliable for what it is. And I certainly haven't seen sufficient evidence to show that it's not potentially as fast as MPU. I mean, it has a decent bit of nuance to work out. But it's good. Interesting. Another stroper. It's Pan Island over here. So this is who I would give this one to. Mocky. It's double emblem. Another one. Oh my god. Oh, he's encounters Itsu. I thought he said this is going to be a good no encounter run. I'm having terrible encounter luck. Yo, what's up, Lanky? How's it going? People are being merry outside. Sound like they're not socially distancing. It's been alright. What happened? What happened, Mikey? Oh, man, I know that feeling. Know that feeling. That's saddening. Really saddening. Fuck you, zombie. You fucker. Fucking course, man. A fucking course. Well, no reviver. I'm an asshole. Fuck me, man. Fuck me. back out of town. Sorry to hear that. Which version? Well, PlayStation? Wow, yeah. Really don't know that one. I guess you could call it that, yeah. It's like not particularly, well, it's incredibly challenging because the resources for it are shit-tastic, and you would need to rearrange it to make it totally doable. But no, it's actually fine. But no, there's nothing serious about it. It's not like a difficult thing with extra fights or anything like that. It's literally just picking up some letters and delivering them. It's just being a good postman is what it is. So no, it's a bit of fun. No, I'm playing about as reliably as Royal Mail is, yeah. I am using that, yeah. That's right, Hyper Troller. That's right. Okay. Mm-hmm. Lolk. You know, Yemen. Definitely on the screen transition. Obviously, people who hang out in chat, man. It's a very inclusive project. Names in this one have mostly been resubs. Unfortunately, Fox has already claimed Amaranth, but I would love to give Itsu a name. Maybe next time. Or the next time I do the run, I'll name all my characters Itsu. I will definitely save the day. Oh, absolutely, Itsu. I want to race. Well, I thought we were going to do a 3-person race with the Mizzo. But yeah, that'd be awesome. I'd love to do the run. I'm sure I mentioned that earlier in the stream as well. I think it was before you were here. Thank you very much. So how important is it to have the AP route document, or is that just to check things? Okay. Thank you very much indeed. No, that's great. It's always useful to have that information. What do you mean, Taylor? Like, this is the base game. It's going terribly, Endergrim. It's going absolutely disasterifically, which is totally fine. Just plowing through, doing the best job I can. Trying to be the best postie. You know, some of the mail will be late. Some of the mail might be redirected. Giving it a go. Hope he dies. I'm not been counting, but usually it's fine. Alright, all good. All good. Yeah. It's a pretty realistic representation of how mail will work in the real world. No idea. Probably about 11 hours would be a guess. So extra time for the letters, and based on how far behind PB I am, and then in addition to that, I have to get a red Chocobo. So whatever extra time that takes. But I have no idea. Saberwolf, thank you for 7 months, man. 7 out of 10 for 2 gift subs, and then 12 out of 20 for Legend of Dragon. That's right. Try the root and turbo with emulator and check. Oh, I'd much rather do it on console legit and then fuck it up. That'd be way more fun. Oh, I don't know if the boss strats would be different. That's me. But you don't have to do... It's literally just collecting and delivering letters. And then getting a red Chocobo. That's about it. Need to cheat. Oh, in that case, I'll have no idea what to do. Absolutely not, Mobo. You get a protect ring, which will do nothing for you in the normal speedrun. Oh, does it tell you what you need to steal, though? That would be really good to know. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh my god, really? You need a nap? I was there. Pretty damn good, Treebeard. Boop. Nice. Well, it's the shock stab chords, the relentless repetition of the quiver patterns, the long, dark descending horn line, some of the syncopated accents. The use of harpsichord. It's a beautifully syncopated thing. Only 2? I'm fixing up this massive set of notes so it doesn't go wrong in the future. Okay. That's fine, don't worry about it, ET. Be grand, we'll get there. Alright, so the way it goes, so Kupo gives you a letter in Alexandria, you deliver it to Montenevo Forest. Moas gives you a letter in Ice Cavern, you deliver it to Gumo and Dali in. Kumop gives you a letter in Dali Underground, and then you give it to Moggy in Limblum Castle. Moggy then gives you a letter to give to Atla in Bermesia. Now, Grimo gives you one in Dali Inn. Why does it say Grimo? Are Grimo and Gumo different people? I put the wrong thing down. Grimo is in Southgate. No. Oh shit. Let me disc 3 first. Fuck. Oh shit. Okay, so the Atla actually comes after Southgate, Summit Station, Southgate, Garganroo, there. So, Moggy gives you that in Limblum. Then Grimo gives you Southgate. Then you deliver to Nasna at Summit Station in Disc 2. Nasna then gives you a letter, and then you deliver that to Mokos in whatever you call it, place, Trino. Garganroo is before Bermesia. So Bermesia you give to Atla, then you receive from Atla, and you deliver to Monev in Clara's trunk. Then Mopley gives you one in Clara's inn, which you give to Sereno in the Red Rose. Sereno then gives you one in Red Rose that you give to Moodon in Lindblom Inn. Now, the question is, do you go to Alexander first? Yes, you do. So you actually get one from Mosh. Garganroo's after Bermesia? Okay, let me fix that. And is Garganroo after Clara? I feel like it is. Clara's the beginning of Disc 2. So we're in Alexandria right now. Yeah, so here's the go. Burmy, Trino, Gargan, Clara. Okay. So, hang on. So Summit Station is before Bermesia. Or, so Southgate Bowden. So Limblom Castle, get Moggy. Then you need to get the Southgate Bowden from Grimo. Then deliver to Atla, receive from Atla. Deliver to Nasna in Summit Station, beginning of Disc 2. Receive from Nasna at beginning of Disc 2. Deliver to Mokos. That's what I said. Yeah, that's what I said. Well, I think I got it wrong and corrected myself. But yeah, I think we're on right. We're on the same page. I think. Okay, so then you deliver to Garganroo, Mokos. Then you deliver to Monev and Clara Sandfall. Then you receive from Mopley and Clara Inn. You deliver to Sereno and Red Rose. You receive from Serena Red Rose. Then you receive from Mosh and Alexandria Guardhouse. You deliver to Monty in Pinnacle Rocks. Then you deliver to Moodon in Limblum Inn. You receive from Moodon in Limblum Inn. You deliver to Munty in Limblum Castle. You receive from Kupo in Fossil Rue. You deliver... Wait, is Alexandria before or after Condopeti? It's got to be after the Condopeti. So Kupo doesn't get one until... now? Yeah, it says Limblum Castle, basement level, Dragon's Gate. Like, it's part of the castle. Right, so the bit that I've just done. Great, good to know. Fucking killing this, my dude. Okay, so get rid of this. So Condopeti, Black Mage, Aoife, Limblum Castle. So Limblum happens after Alexandria. So, get from Kupo or Cupo in Fossil Rue. Then get from Mognet in Condopeti. Give to Susanna in Condopeti. No, it's written. The whole thing's written down. I'm just taking the first bit, Yorman. So then Mogrio from Black Mage Village, deliver an Aoife tree. Then we're into disc 3, which is Kupo in the steeple. Then receive Moggy Limblum Castle guest room. Deliver to Moodon Limblum Inn. Receive Mimosa Uever entrance. Deliver Muel Uever star display. Receive Mojito Desert Palace rack. Deliver Mogsam Desert Palace library. Receive Magrika Estogaza. Wait, what? Oh, right. Oh, yeah. So I should receive Mogmat and receive Mogrio first. And then deliver to Susanna and Maki. Yeah, so Condopeti, Black Mage Village, then the Mountain Path is after that, then that's after that. Good. Right. Back to where I was. Estagaza, Mount Gullag, receive from Mulan, then, or deliver to Mulan, then receive from Mulan to give to Mogtaka, also Mount Gullag. Then get from Moggy in Limblum Castle guest room, deliver to Kumul in Ibsen's Castle. Then receive Brambal in, deliver to Mosby in Pandemonium. Then we're into disc 4. Receive from Kupo, deliver to Atla, receive from Atla, deliver to Mogrio, receive from Mogrio, deliver to Kumul, receive from Kumul, deliver to Moas, receive from Moas, deliver to Nagi, receive from Nagi, deliver to Kupo, end the game. Huzzah! Alright, I think I got it all. Well, yeah, but you don't need to get the Super Slick to be part of the thingamajig. To complete the quest. Super Slick is the one that shows that you got every letter along the way, right? Or something like that. What do you mean it's needed? To restore Mognet Central after... Wait, what? Okay, there we go. That's Kupo. Well, now that I've written this and it's way better, let's go from here. Okay, so the next thing is to receive from Moggy. Okay. The party must talk to Ruby at Alexandria's theater and ask for some Super Slick. When they talk to Artemisian and Mognet Central, the Super Slick is used to fix the machine. Okay. So after delivering to Kupo, then it's... So where's Ruby? Alexandria's theater. Okay. Terrible zoning, but we're getting there. So I get the Super Slick from Ruby in the theater. And then we go to Mognet Central and the rest happens. There is no ETA, but hopefully, well, I don't know, 11 hours is what I'm saying, but maybe, I don't know, it could be worse. All right, I think I got it. I think I've got it. Yeah, I mean, like, that end of this 2 times roughly 1 hour slower than a run, like a normal 90% run, which would be a 10-hour time. Then, like, I'm adding on Chocobo to that, so, yeah, let's say another hour, so. Alright, well, I got that sorted now. Which is good. Okay. My dude, Treebeard. Thank you for gifting 3 subs, my man. Allow me to supplement that by 2. Oh, good. It didn't say 100 this time. Amazing. I can't wait to accidentally do it. Unfortunately, I've gifted 100 subs a couple of times, but it's never been by accident. It will happen one day. I don't know how I'm going to react either, because I can't just be like, hey, Twitch, I accidentally gifted 100 subs. Can I have them back? I'm like, no. It's like, we gave you a warning message. Yeah, but I'm not good at that. 12 out of 20 subs for Legend of Dragoon. And 3 gift subs. Don't forget, all donations, cheers, and subs go towards the Final Fantasy 1-15 event, of which is now at like 800 out of $1,000 to unlock FF11 for the next one. Oh yeah, that's definitely the answer, Enneagram. Not like read or anything, or be careful with your inputs. Alright, so I think I might add the Mognet stuff to my any percent notes. I think that's the easiest way. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so the first time we get Kupo at the steeple is with VB. Welcome, oh no. Okay, so we do Mass Man, that's fine. Then there's the break. There's the breaks before we get Vivi. Maybe I should just have them as a second set, I'm not sure. Oh no, thank you for gifting us up. And continuing on. 13 out of 20 for Legend of Dragoon. I need to buy Legend of Dragoon if I'm going to do it. Or every other game that I said I would run. Well, I mean, the real question: what is evil? You're the margarine of evil, the Diet Coke of evil. Maybe it takes someone evil to bring out the best in you. Yeah. If you don't have something to overcome, well, you're not going anywhere. Why even bother? Did you think of it that way? Nope. That's right. Oh, never mind then. But that's fine. But you're not evil guy. You're the other evil guy. Quasi evil. No, because that hasn't happened yet. I never said it was a few days ago. We had pizza a few days ago. Yeah, like a week ago tomorrow. Chippy food will be soon. Well, you could have had a chippy if you wanted one, man. You never said I want chippy tonight. You can have chippy tomorrow night. So I checked the two places. One of them, I don't think one of them is like in lockdown. I think one of them's renovating, or is like shut down or something. Because they're like boards and the stuff's like all dark inside. So maybe they just shut down for lockdown or whatever. But the other one I think is open. So my usual, and by usual I mean the one that I've had one time, which is one more time than any other one. So 100% more than every other one is what I've had. I would be. So unfortunately, I mean, like, you can have chippy tomorrow, but I can't have chippy tomorrow because I ate. Basically, this is what people need to know. On Friday, i.e. yesterday, I didn't fuck up, but I had about 6,000 calories, and my current diet constitutes basically 1,900 calories a day. So I've got options, and the options include not eating for 2 days, or eating very little for 2 days, which is the current plan. And the backup, the backup is to do a hell of a lot more cardio, and I ain't doing that. But I could. You get everything you want. Alright, you get whatever you want. As much of it as you want. You can eat for 2 tomorrow. Cause I'll certainly. Cause I'll not be getting. Bum. Yeah, not good. Yikes. Maybe a little more than a couple of rounds of high intensity interval training. Alright, that's okay. We won. Oh, 6,000 calories is nothing. Like, it's really easy. It's a bit, I mean, like, to put it into reference, like, a bar of chocolate, like, this size, is like 1,000 calories. Easy to eat. Like, 1,000 calories of, you know, like, broccoli, not super easy. Metako, that's right, Starburst. Welcome to the cult. It's definitely not a cult. We don't say the C word. Exactly. So it was basically the TLDR is that it was the last day of term. I was given a lot of yummy food by a colleague for helping them out with something. Oh shit! I got a perfect. That's whatever. That's fine. Oh, it's slower, because I get all their cards instead of one of their cards. Winning is better than losing and better than drawing, but a perfect is worse than just winning by anything less than that. Amazing. God player. God gamer! Take notes, children. This is how you play. And you know, I had like a small breakfast, and I was like, oh, I'm going to come home and have a nice dinner and some beer. Because I'd factored that in mathematically. Because I'm good at maths. And then everyone had junk food for days. And I was like, well, I'm fucked. That was it. Didn't take much for everything else to go wrong at that point. But I made my bed, and I lay in it. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. I guess. Alright, here we go. Big plays! Good. Good. Not bad. Split. Huzzah! Thanks, you two. I got the ring. Here we go. Oh, I was close. Closer than I should have been. So yeah. But I still got my protein in. But that was just even more. Basically, it was like I hit my protein, about double my carbs, and like 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, say, 4, maybe 7 or 8 times my fat. That's the kicker. That's where it gets you. So yeah, it's a case of... Oh. I just gotta work that out. Yeah, it always happens at this point, and I have no idea why. Like, I don't know if it's the capture card or what. Eesh. But I have no idea how or why it happens. Like I've turned down like the line in to give it, try and give it less, but I have no idea. Death Magnetic weren't bad. Good album. The clipping was endearing. In American, what date is 2019 12/20? Is that the 20th of December? Okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, everyone goes on about, you know, on bass for all and all that. People have already mixed it. There are mixes with like up bass or re-recorded bass for Injustice for All. The Metallica are never going to do it. I'm sure they've already said they're not going to do it. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm really stupid. I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, absolutely. But you know, it is what it is. You take what you get, and no one's gonna be happy unless it's the original, and then people won't be happy anyway because it won't be what they wanted. Sure. Maybe it'll be the last thing they do, like before they break up as a band or something happens or whatever. You know, the final farewell will be like a just completely re-record the whole album. Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of complicated stuff with like who has rights and things like that. Crazy, crazy. Obakun, thanks for 7 months, man. Thank you very much indeed. Fuck off. Oh, this is really like the Megadeth Metallica thing here. Man, I respect that. Back in the MSN Messenger days, there's one time my title or whatever you would call it was. Was Metallica versus Megadeth Go or something like that. Very baity title. So, like, I'm less of a fan of the songs of Megadeth, but I can appreciate some of the writing, I can appreciate some of the solos, I can appreciate some of the playing. I just don't like the songs as much as I like Metallica. But with that said, I have not listened Hardwired to Self-Destruct. I have not listened to any of the songs from that album. But like, when did I first hear Metallica? What album were they on? It was like definitely after Reload. It was before, was it before Synth Anger? But basically, I remember, here was the thing. So when I was at school, so I must have been about 12 or 13, a friend of mine I got an MP3 player, my first MP3 player. And I had no idea how to do it, so my mate just took it and put a bunch of songs on it. And it had, basically, that had like Master Puppets, Blackened, Holier Than Thou, Battery, all like that kind of stuff. It was kind of like the greatest hits of Metallica. Okay, Limblum Castle, guest room, Mog Key. Now we're cooking on gas. Mega Dave. There. Oh, okay, here we go. So the next is Limblumin. Limblumin. Now, I haven't heard Anthrax. This is the latest LP. Well, the thing is, it's like if you take a band like Avenged Sevenfold. So, you know, when they did, what did you call that album that I don't remember the name of? Like their second album or third album or whatever. Backcountry? Was that the name of the album or just a track? Or whatever. It had some pretty proggy stuff in it. It was pretty out there. Structures were pretty wild. And then when they did the self-titled album, I think it's self-titled. City of Evil. Okay, City of Evil. That's the one, yeah. So it was quite proggy. But it was really well contained. And then they did the self-titled album, which had things like Afterlife, Wild Ride, Unbound, or whatever, and Scream, Nightmare. No, not Nightmare, Scream, and all those ones. And that was a lot more like. It was kind of like solid hard rock with some, I guess, not even proggy solos, but more just like dissonant chromatic ideas. Then they did Nightmare. Nightmare's not very proggy at all. It's just like a good album of solid, you know, rock metal songs. And then they did the stage, and they're like, fuck all the rules. They're like, fuck it, we're going. It wasn't even like, there's no through line. Like if you're going like stylistically, like they've got like the Untitled album or their demo or whatever, I don't even know. But like the really early stuff, which it was kind of like them finding the way. Like it felt like their first album was just like a demo album. And then there was kind of like a more polished album. And then once they hit City of Evil, it's like, okay, we're an established band with a sound. You know, then they took that straight. I really like Hail to the King as an album. But again, just really strong, solid songs. Like nothing like super out there, nothing you're like, oh my god, this is mind breaking or amazing, or whatever. But like it's a fun listen. It's a fun listen. It's a good album. And then what's the Sad But True ripoff? I forgot what you call it. It's got all the choir singing in Latin and stuff. This Means War, yeah. So that's literally Sad But True. Yeah, they're super fun live. And like they did a set with a chamber orchestra, and they got Papa Gates in and stuff. Like really cool. And then the stage is just like 17 stages removed from Nightmare. Or Hail to the King, whatever the one before was. And I was like, okay. You know, and some of those songs I still haven't got my head around. Like some of them I like, some of them I would say I don't like. Yeah, it was pretty out there. Well, yeah, but it was just like Hail to the King was like not an experiment, I guess, but I don't really know a better word for it. But the idea was like, how could they take an ostinato riff and build an entire song around it? And yeah, I mean, like it's super generic, you know, and it's really, really common stock standard chord progression. But the idea, like the concept behind it was taking that and basically making an entire song around that, which they did successfully. Yeah, not a standout song, but good fun. To the bedroom. We are Ashen, yeah. Sepultura is great. So like, there are a lot of bands like Lamb of God, Anthrax, Sepultura. Who else? I wouldn't lump. Oh, what do you call those guys? Machine Head in with those. But like some of like this like the old school hardcore guys. What is it? Coltrane, Cold Chamber, Night Cold. I don't know. Someone can fill in the blanks. Corn Chamber, obviously. I don't know. It's got like the big dude with the black hair and the beard. Then you got who's that band? Stoner metal band, like old school. I haven't dropped any frames. We shouldn't have gone anywhere. Neither of those. And then you've got like King Diamond. In the inn, a Moogle can be found in this inn right here. Moogle. Alright, so give mood on. And then the next is receiving from Mimosa in Waiver. Lee would be so mad if he heard me say that. Do you know what I was really excited for? And I know that not a lot of people might agree with this. Oh, Merciful Fate's rad, but like they're old school. I was so stoked for the new Scar Symmetry album. So I really liked whatever it was, Progenesis, Neurosis, or whatever. The latest one, Scar Symmetry, the Blue album. Well, so the thing is, I don't think they've released the new album, but basically I think they said that the newest thing is going to be like 3 album series or something. So it's like Neurogenesis or something like that, or whatever. Like the first, like that's part 1, and then part 2. I think the working title for it was part 2, The Force Awakens. But like that was set to release, like I think 2019, 2020. Goodness knows when that's gonna come out. But man, I really dug the latest one. But it's funny because a lot of people like really liked Scar Symmetry at the start when they had the original 2 singers or whatever. And then the guy left and they got someone else in. They didn't like it. But the first things I heard from them were the newest album. So that was the sound I associated with them. So when I went back and listened to previous stuff with the other singer, I was like, oh, I don't like it as much. Ludrin, thank you for 2 months. Oh my goodness. 15 out of 20 subs for Legend of Dragoon and 3 gift subs. We buns, my dudes, we buns. But like, similarly with Killswitch Engage, so weird thing. So I knew Rose of Sharon because it was on like Kerrang or whatever. But that was it. I didn't know any other songs. And then after that, it was like End of Heartache and all the Higher Jones stuff. So I always associated Killswitch Engage with Higher Jones. Thanks very much, Vladimir. And then I went back and listened to some of their earlier albums. I was like, this doesn't sound like Hired. I was like, who's this guy? Sounds a lot rougher around the edges. You know. And then they got Jesse back. And then they did the gig where both Jesse and Howard were there. And they signed again. I was like, oh. It's just a bummer that Jesse's not... He's not 100% live. He's good. But the songs that they do, I think, are too taxing for his voice to carry off an entire concert. Where it's like OD Death with Mike Smith, is it, on drums? I think it's Mike Smith. Suffocation and stuff like that. But yeah, it's always a bummer for me when a band don't... Suffocation for Mike Smith? Is he not in Death? Like when a band don't stand up to how good they are in the studio when they're live, and you can tell, like it's just like Jesse's top end, you know, starts to die pretty early on in a Killswitch concert. There was a time when Matt Heafy was really ropey on intonation live. Like he's gotten a lot tighter in the last year or so, but I think like 2017, 2018, I wouldn't want to go see a Trivium gig live because like Matt was pretty out of tune. Paolo's always been hit and miss. I've never felt vocally that Paolo has made a live concert better. But again, like he's no, I need to get my head around where in the world I'm going. But they've both come along. Like Paolo could always sing in tune, but it was just so brash because he's singing the high parts and he just doesn't have the vocal control for it. So he's gotten better at that. And I mean, obviously, I appreciate that Matt Heafy had massive throat problems, the screaming and whatever, and recovery and blah, blah, blah. But, you know, throat problems don't necessarily mean intonation issues. Like, you should still be able to sing in tune or tune. So you got things like that. And then, yeah, I mean, Corey's screaming is always good and consistent. But yeah, they've come on really well. And like I really dig What is the new album called? It's probably not Who the Dead Men Are, What the Dead Men Say. Is that what it's called? I know what the songs are, but I'm so bad at remembering the name of the album. I'm just like, it's probably named after one of the songs. Oh, I was not talking about live. That was something separate. I think I've heard of Protest the Hero. That combination of words sounds familiar to me. But I couldn't tell you anything about them or by them or anything like that. So I could certainly check that out. I'm all about like discovering new stuff because one of the big problems I have is I tend to just lock into the bands that I know and the bands I like. But then I listen to like their stuff from ages ago, and like I didn't even. I think what was it? Let's see. A lot of stuff I just don't find out about until way after the fact. Or what will happen is a band that I'm listening to will release a new album, and I'll hear about it while it like when it comes out. And then I'll be like, oh, I wonder if those other bands that I liked have released one. So like when Killswitch Engage came out with, is it Ascension? What was it? The one with the eagle. Like the one that's got like the golden eagle on the thingamajig. So like I didn't find out about that until like 2 years after it came out. It was just same with like a bunch of bands, and then I found out like Gravity came out with Bullet, and I'm a big Bullet fan. I like their music a lot. I've listened to Gravity multiple times with a considerable gap in between them to see if I can get behind it, and there's some decent tunes. Comparison to compositional difficulty. I mean, Sons of Apollo and Dream Theater are obvious picks for ability live and compositional complexity. Well, it depends. Like, that's the problem. Because when you're talking about compositional difficulty, like, what are we talking about when we say that? Because you've got a piece that's, like, really technically difficult to play. That doesn't necessarily make it compositionally technical or compositionally impressive. Like that's the thing. So you get like, I've forgotten. There's that dude. I don't even know them. I literally came across the guy. I don't know the band at all. But it's like this skinny dude, incredibly fast drummer, can play ridiculously technically, so accurate live, so crisp, and like some of the fastest 30-second double kick patterns I've ever heard. Like just like a real like deathcore band. It's probably let's have a look and see. I feel confident there would be an Ian Grossman. Let me have a look. Images. No, it's not that person. See, this is where I'm like rubbish. So like I know a lot of music, but I don't know a lot of names and I don't know a lot of people. No, it's not Matt Garska. I know him. I know the Animals as Leaders guy. No, this they wear makeup on stage. And he wears like tattered leather. He dresses like a rogue or something. Yeah, pretty young. I would say even now he might even be like 20 or younger. And he's like almost definitely from somewhere like Sweden or Norway or something. Like I'm pretty sure he's European. He's got one of those European names. If I had like a break in the game, I would be able to find him. Google fastest drummer and give me names. It's bound to be one of them. Oh, I don't think it's... Hang on. Niels Fjellstrom. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh yeah, Dark Funeral I think is the band. That sounds right. Yeah, it's Niels Fjellstrom, or however it's pronounced. He's a machine. What's up, Leo? How's it going? Yeah. Hang on. Find one when he's playing? What do you mean? I don't understand. What's the challenge, Treebeard? I don't understand the challenge. Amazing drummers roll. Check him out if you get a chance, kid. If you can find one when he's playing. Find one what when he's playing? On the metronome, where is one? Oh, you mean like first beat in the bar? Oh, that's easy. That sounds easy. I could do that. Do you want to like name me a song? So like almost everything is just car bomb is like the first 20 videos or whatever. But of course. But I mean like it's just that's all it says. It's like live videos of car bomb. Right, constant sleep. I'll do constant sleep. No, you want when the riff cycles, right? Not when the first beat of the bar is. I mean, the first riff happens 3 times in a row. I feel like that's maybe too easy. You want like the main riff? And then like the crash hits on the half beat, so it's definitely the same thing. I think it's a tricky thing because there are bits where it's literally like a 4-bar riff where it's like super obvious. So it's like dum dum da dum da dum 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 da dum da dum like 4 times, and it's the same beat, and then it goes. But I mean, like there are quite a few sections. But like the time or the count might change between sections. Car bomb. So like depending on which section, it's either really easy or it might take a couple of listens. Alright. But I got a ladder here. I gotta get a ladder from Mimosa. And then do this menu. But yeah, I'll do time 6. Just let me get through this. Alright. Interesting. Oh, okay, that's why. Indeed, indeed, indeed. All right, here we go. Dun, 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 dun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Starts off in 6-4. Ah! The 2 comes 1. Hang on. Still in 6-4. It's a 4-4 groove. I think there's one that's an irregular time signature before the 4 hits. Let me just go over and check it. Oh, dun, 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 dun. 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 8. So 6-4, 10, 8, 4-4. The 10, 8's grouped in like 3-3, 2-2. One, 2, 3, 4. Down, bow, here we go. Down, dun, dun, down, dun, 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 dun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, 8. But I think it alternates bar, so I don't think it's 9, 8 for the straight thing. Oh no, it's 8, 8. Da 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 da. 1, 2, so 3, 3, 2. Dun 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 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Oh, then it goes 7, 7, 6. I'd have to write this down because I have no idea. I'm not gonna remember this. Yeah, dan 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 dan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then dan 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 dan. It's like 7, 6 alternates. Uh, 5, 7, 5, 7. We're only a minute into the song. Five, then six. Then 6-8. Dan ta dan ta dan ta dan dan ta dan ta dan ta dan dan ta dan ta dan ta dan. Still in 6-8. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, we seem to have settled in 6-8. Yeah, we're like locked in 6-8. Yeah, that's Mool. And the next one's Desert Palace. No, I'm figuring out time signatures. Because apparently Treebeard's going to give 10 subs. Well, he wanted me to figure out when the drum patterns stop and start. And it's... because each section is so short and fragmented, I think it's not, you wouldn't get as worthwhile an answer as what you would want. Six-five alternate. Most of the songs in 6-4. Oh, hello, hello. Ah! It's a 7-4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. Maybe this would be easier in 8s than 4s. Oh shit, I got a fight to do. Let's just... Sorry, just let me play the video game for a minute. Don't mind me. Instead of doing advanced maths. Oh. Okay. Arc time. Do you know he's got some of the finest engineering on their albums? Michael Jackson. I think this is like there's like a 7, a 5, a 4 that's grouped in like 3, 3, 2. There's nothing super irregular in this one actually, which is pretty interesting. Silver Falcon. What the heck is this thing you've linked, Jorgen? But I swear I've seen this before. Like, I'm so sure I've seen and heard this. There was like some folk band I remember hearing that was weird as get out. It might not be this, but it was something like it. Egoists omelet. Alright, thanks very much, Sisu. Thank you for the notes, man. I look forward to trying out No Merchant. Should be good fun. Have a good night. Alright, back to normality. I think it'll be fun. Any other challenges, Treebeard? I mean, if you want to cross-reference my answer, please do. I feel pretty confident. Like I could sign some out if you want. Like I don't want you to feel cheated at all. I could do an analysis stream along with Goldmore Jungle. Thank you very much, Treebeard. Oh god! Wait, I think Taco Smug is an emote now. Nope. It has been one. And it's the hedgehog one. I'm gonna make that. Should I make it a tier 2 or tier 3 sub emote? Because I've got it ready to go. What's up, Javasaurus? How's it going? Or maybe it's called something else. It's always been called Taco Smug though, because it was an FFZ one. And then I did some changing. It's going terrible, Javasaurus, but we're having good fun while we're at it. We're having good fun while we're at it. Oh, I know those. Those are like the professional grade ones. But basically, since Twitch made it that you could have... It might be a bits badge or something. But it might not be one at all. But yeah, I'll have a look and see. Because there are so many things that you can get emotes for now. Yeah, where am I head? Post-workout ginger and lemon tea. Very British. Yes. Mojito. Okay. So next is Mog Sam. He's in the library. Let's see. This is pretty good. Did I do what, Yorban? Endocrinologist. 5.5k. Is there a joke coming up, Javasaurus, or are we to take this seriously? I don't want to make an insensitive comment. But well done. Wow, that's... Why is your liver dying? What happened? Yeah, I got them. Well, I think I got them all, Yorban, actually. There might, like, when it gets to the end, like the breakdown section... Like, I'd have to listen to quite a bit. But yeah, like, all, like, 100% I'm confident I got the first minute and a half. When you get to about 2.5 minutes, it alternates a lot. But I think I got them. But I said to Treebird I'd be happy to do, like, a deeper dive into it. Don't think so. I'm not sure anymore. I don't really know what I know. Yeah, 5.5 is huge, man. Well, I've got... So, of the 5 tier 2s, I've got 3. And of the 5 tier 3s, I've got 2. Four times too many. You know, let's just try and use stop. Dead liver cells with liver. Yeesh, wow, that's serious. I'm sure you did say, and I've just forgotten being the horrible person I am. I didn't even, like, think about the guitar. I was focusing on counting. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, that's another miss. Hemiola. I've never heard someone use the word hemiola pertaining to... Okay, let's use night then. Metal music. Fair enough. So and you've done it all in a onesie? Incroyable. Oh my gosh, this is horrendous. This is... I could game over. Like, I could actually game over here. Like... Like, I could really easily game over here. I need to escape, like, right now. Thanks, Connor. This is super bad. This is super bad. This is super bad. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, it's asleep. That's good. Laser pistol stuff. I like that. Oh my gosh, why aren't you escaping, Quina? Please? Please? Well, it missed earlier. I don't know how long it takes to run out either. Oh my god, why are we not escaping? Why are we not escaping? Why are we not escaping? I don't know when to cast Night next. I can't bring anyone back because I've got... I don't have any remedies. Oh gosh. This is really bad. PvP in 5.4, I love it. I don't have Flea. I don't have Zidane in the party, so I can't use Flea. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. This is why we save. That was so scary. That was game over right there. Like blaster on Quina, game over. Okay. Well, I need to give some subs anyway. Okay, so the Smog Taco. I guess I can balance out the 2. Let's make it a 2. Another one! No. Come on, game. We're in severe trouble now. Okay. Backup time. Bio sword and bio. Shag. Okay. Where am I on the map? I don't remember the order of this for some reason. What? Okay, it's this first then. No, it's not. What? Okay. You can't get encounters in the library until you've cleared it all out, though. Don't know why I'm going in here. Don't need the water armlet, or whatever you call it. Enkai armlet. That's old news. Incredible. Okay, so we need to deliver this. There's a letter to Mog Sam. And it's Esto Gaza. Safety save for no reason. You know, it's not like it's you can die in Desert Palace or anything. When was my last save? My last save was Tantarian. Wow. No, you don't have to tell me. Like, considering a 30 centigrade is death, it's probably at least times 2. So, I imagine in Fahrenheit, 70 is pretty bad. So 100 is probably really bad. Is it 40 is the one where they're the same? Like minus 40 and plus 40? I'm so far off, I'm sorry. Really don't want to use an ether on... Okay, but that's fine. We'll be ground. Well, I don't know how long emotes take to go live, but I just uploaded it. Hang on. Oh, he looks very happy. Yeah, man. Be under 13 would be nice. Damn. A crit? I could one round this. Five, six, seven, eight. It needs to do at least 4,000. I get 1.5 multiplier. Yes! Legend. That was a good fellow purify. I mean, I did nothing to make it like that good. It was the game just did it for me. $39 and 40 like degrees like Celsius? It's already there. Yeah, if you refresh, you'll be able to get the emote. Yeah, but it's easy to tolerate 40 degrees in France. 40 degrees in France is like 20 degrees in the UK. Talk? Thanks, Brian. We all take damage. This is not how you want to lose your run. Everyone remember that run that person did? Where... Oh shit. This is an AoE. Oh good, I didn't die. Amazing. Yeah. Gotta be careful when you've got a character. Who's got the actually I'm gonna heal just in case. When you've got a character who's got, what is that status? The one that makes you take damage for the whole party and then the whole party dies or whatever. Trouble status. Thanks, Robo. Well, when you got air conditioning, I am talking about the car wipe from FF Relay a while ago. Although that's not like the only time that's happened, or that I've seen that happen to someone. Probably over Leo, I would guess. Oh no, over Rick. Oh, okay. I think I would suspect that Link meant Leo, but I don't know. I mean, like, the ideal temperature is probably around 5 degrees C. Midoriya. I don't know what that is, but that sounds exotic. Or is it Madeira? Minus 23 to 40. Hang on. Just in winter? That's... How do people live? Oh yeah, I still haven't gifted my damn subs. Why has no one called me out on that? Same team, guys. 28 out of 30 subs for 4 gift subs, and then it's like a number close to 50. For Chrono Hundo. Which I probably won't even be able to beat because I've not done it. Carol Ho. If anyone here's from Madeira? How do you pronounce that? Madeira. Oh yeah, believe me, I know it's not Carol Ho. Like, even I'm not that naive. Well, those are different. So, Madeira is what Rickon said, and Madeira is what Leo said. Those are not the same thing. Madeira. Give me the power, I beg of you. Ade due dumbela. Rondra. Why? How do you do that? I need your job immediately. Four? It just changed to 100 again. Look. I typed 4 and it says 100. Four. We have many of the seasons in Ireland. You have the rainy season, the rainy season, the rainy snowy season, the snowy rainy season, and all the other ones. Like ice, snow, rain, death. It's a pretty unique weather phenomenon. Most people don't have that in their country, but we do. So it's 34 out of 40 for 5 gift subs. Honestly, you don't get, I mean, like being serious, you don't get that much snow in Ireland. Like, the most amount of snow, I think, has been like 2 feet or something like that. Which I know compared to, like, Canada is nothing. So, I can't say, I mean, it's like, the weather's generally not great, but... Madeira. 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 What's up, Lancet? Happy Taco Tuesday. Google spent years developing that base. Man. Terrible, Lancet. It's an abomination of speed. But it's whatever, we're having fun. And that's what matters. Well, sort of, I guess. It matters to the stream more than it matters to the run. But I definitely need to do this again. Now that I've got my shit sorted. And honestly wouldn't have taken that long to pee. Be right back. See, I forgot a thing, but it's all right. Because, like, we went back and half got it, so it totally counts. I just delivered something a little late, all right? But I definitely threw the letter down there. Mock Chi or Mock Rock or whatever the fuck you call him is all good. It is true, Leo highly rates Steeple. I have been able to speak fluent French through the use of Google Translate. Oh, I never forget. How do you forget to wash your hands? Like, no one's ever forgotten to wash. It's not like someone's like been there peeing and gone past the sinks and been like gone out the door and be like, oh, that's why they're there. I always wondered why there was that hand washing facility. What they should really do, though, is have the sinks on the outside of the door. Or both. Trying to think. Because, like, the door's going to be pissy anyway. Well, no, some people choose not to wash their hands, which is different. Like, I know, I know someone who's like, I don't wash my hands after I pee because I washed my cock in the morning. It's still good. You know, and that's fine. That's them. I think there should be a fine for people who don't spell there correctly. But who am I to judge? Oh, that would actually be great, Rickson. Like, honestly. Pedal bins are great. Pedal doors would be great. That's $1 million idea. Pitch that to Microsoft. Or some company. Promise ring. I'm short by like 200. Oh no, but I also need to buy a vaccine. Short by like 300. Weird. Oh, it's because of the whatever. Octagon rod, vaccine. Does windows not doors? That's such a good joke. I want to say I set that up. I didn't. But you knocked it out of the park. Okay, Mogriga. Motogrippa. Okay. So that's a receive. Then I need to deliver to Mulan. In context, not. I was just making a call. I'd calm the bap, son. Okay, so is Mulan on the left or the right? Because there's Mulan and Mogtaka. Mogtaka is my Mughal grandmother. It's very good to me. I don't remember where she lives, though. going right. Are you Mulan? Fuck yes, I'm a legend. I will deliver a letter to Mogrika. No, I need to also get one for Mulan. Wait. Oh yeah, so I gave one to Mulan, I got one for Mulan, I gave it to Mogtaka, the next one's Mogki. Damn straight. Mongulg. So Limbo Castle, so the guest room, and then Ipson's Castle. Where is it usually hosted? In the city of Malmo. M-A-L-M-O umlaut, or some accent above the last O. At the Quality View Hotel. Pretty sure it's Quality View. But it's in Malmo. That's the city and or town or whatever it is. Definitely Malmo, yeah. I don't believe so, no, that's it. Oh yeah, so for the majority of people, how they get to the event is they'll fly into Copenhagen, Kastrup Airport, and it's literally a 10-minute train to get to Malmo. It's the first stop. That was in... I don't know. I think it was like Malmo city center is where it was, but it was like I don't know. There's something. It's called the square, or the circle, whatever shape it was. But yeah, that was city center, right beside a Max. Love it. Can't beat a good Max. Dragons. Yeah, the shipping crate was good. Surprisingly warm, not like that was. It was a baby sofa. It fitted 1.5 people, but it was cute. It was like an IKEA apartment. Indeed. Nice. Really good opening. What? That's wrong. Oh, I'm the dumbest human that's ever lived in this world. Wow. Okay. This is fine. Okay. Okay. Nice miss, bitch. So we all know what went wrong there, right? Good. Just checking. Double dive! So let's just kill Vivi off with himself. Blizzaga is for sure overkill, but whatever. Oh yeah, it wasn't the worst thing I could have done, but it was pretty bad. Why did I AoE Blizzaga? That was so dumb. It's fine though. Here we go. I got so lucky. So undeservedly lucky. Disgusting food museum. Is it, but like, do they have samples? Huh? Melty Humani. Here we go. I mean, I find it hard to believe people wouldn't even know what the symptom was. What's the matter with you? I don't know. What hurts? Everything. Oh, that sounds crazy. But yeah, I believe that. Melty, 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 Gemini, melt in your mouth. Right. We need to vaccinate Zidane. Good opening. AoE, good opening. Good. 420 on Zidane. Nice. Easy 2-round incoming. 1 round if I get 3 crits in a row. That was a low damage roll. Melt in your mouth, more like melt your entire face. Those are really low damage rolls from Zidane. That's really bad. Oh dear. That's okay. We're good. Vaccine. Should be dead. Ooh, okay. Really bad rolls. Dead now, yeah, but like, ooh. All good. Gucci gang. Is that a thing people still say? Okay. All right. You're going to? Oof. It's a big ask. But why? Okay. Sleep? It's like the normal thing to do. Tomorrow's gonna be rough. Most just for me. You can do whatever you want tomorrow. You're getting fish and chips. I sit in misery and... Yep, that's right. Chippy. That's what we say. Well, it's the difference between, like, smart and intelligent. Okay, I think this is Moggy. Yep. See, now the Mognet is really easy now that I've written it out in really simple form in my notes. That's all I needed was the order to do things in, not this facade of letterism. No, I'll do the salty run back when someone pays me. No, I have got, like, I have to do a Nemesis RTA because that's what it should have been when I had the tooth problem. So, like, I owe everyone an RTA Nemesis run. Will be. So, you know, we'll see. This could be a run back. We'll see. We'll see. Or as it's commonly known, common sense. Doodum. 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 We need to watch The Spy Who Shagged Me. Yeah, why not? Let's order in more pizza. And we can have 2 a.m. pizza while watching Austin Powers. And then no, it's not that. So I have to get up early tomorrow because of D&D. I can't push it back because we got D&D. D&D's got a hard line, 6 p.m. every week. No regrets. Oh. Of course. It's 10:47 p.m. That's exactly what you're calling it. That's it. $10 to 30-year-old. I'm a player character. I've wanted the DM and I've got stuff I'd like to DM, but I haven't got time to prep for it and sort of stuff. I'm just too busy and have not been able to fit into my schedule like like sitting down and planning stuff out. Two games in play, 3 days. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I don't have that kind of freedom, but it's like by choice. Like I could absolutely give myself the time to commit to that and do more and whatever, but but like I just choose to I guess I choose to stream instead. I'd love a brew, but guess what? No calories left. I'm on like minus 4,000. Yeah, we play 5th edition. That is the most simple, straightforward one we could all latch on to, I think. A French brewery would just be like melted baguette, blitzed baguette, blitzette. Blizzard. Yeah, so my leftovers, negative 2,200 calories. Not bad. And then tomorrow, I've already factored in the excess for today. So I'm at minus 2,264 calories today. Tomorrow, if I don't eat anything, I'll be at minus 352. So let's assume tomorrow I eat the same that I ate today. Yeah, a French brew is just cheese. Fondue. Okay, I think this is right. 10 and 60, 100, 150, 100, 100. Yeah. Oh gosh. Chartreuse. Yum, 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 yum. Very strong. Bit strong for me. Pog, that's right, do now. Welcome to the party bus. Definitely nearly said bang bus. So that's 42 proteins. 72. Still need 60 more. Let's do another serving of this. Oh yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. 250. Oh gosh, that's way too much. So good. Oh, there it is. 3. 146. So now what I can start doing is minimizing, I can start substituting the fat and the carbs. So let's do that. Let's start off with that. Don't send me nougat. I can't have any more bad food. I'll not make it. Ice cream's good. I've had a lot of ice cream in the last week or two. It's all fitted into the maths. Hey, Ibsen's Castle. Let's rock and roll. Steiner Frey Vivi. Here we go, boys and girls. And adult versions of boys and girls. It's not so much a break. I've just factored in other runs as well, so it's not just 1 to 15. I thought this would get a bit of a balance, so every couple of weeks or so, just to have something a bit different. Change for me, change for chat. Good stuff. Well, I'll be living in misery, and then I'll have a chippy in like 4 days when I can. What's 4 times 9? 36? Yeah. Thank you. Why would I not want to check? I literally asked the question. Oh wait, that's no good to me. It's not nearly high enough. It would literally be me taking 4 fat off and putting 9 carbs on. I need to like multiply that by like 10. Is 40 times 90 360? So good at maths. I'll be jealous. Right, what were those numbers again? 40 and 90?
Yeah.
Was that 3,600? See, that's why you check these things. Oh, I don't know how to do this then. Because I need to take off like increments of 4 from fat and add like 9s from the carbs. I'll just use a calculator. Unless 46 multiplied by 9 divided by 4 is an even number. It probably isn't. What? 46 times 9 divided by 4. Give Camille the letter. Then next is Brandball. I think it's what? Did I say 46 or 36? I don't remember now. Not good maths. But definitely quick. 46 times 9 equals 103.5. That makes that 100. What is it? 103.6? I'm adding on 3. Alright. Oh! I might actually be able to be back on track by Monday. Maybe. Maybe not. What's 60 times 9 divided by 4? No way, Lanky. No way. Well, it's good to develop your skills. Oh, so it's more than 100. I've only got like 100 to play with though. I could get it pretty close though. I could get it pretty close. Definitely Tuesday. I'll be back on track on Tuesday. I just have to have... Oh, I'm just calculating macros. Thank you, Jesus. Appreciate it. But everyone's on a diet of sorts. It's just your food routine. Well, that's what happens when you eat, what, 5,500 calories when your daily intake's supposed to be 1,900. It takes time to take away that amount. Uh-huh. Dark. Try 20. Oh my gosh, VV Trance, that's incredible. $45, I could do that. $106 plus 45 is 151. Yes? Thank you. Yeah, man. I love bourbon. Chocolate bourbons are so good. Custard creams are so good. Biscuits are great. Man, I'd love to be on a higher intake, but my body's like, nope. Just the elixir. Got him. Wow. That explains the Treebeard name. I'm 5'7". You're like 2 of me. Alright, so I go with that. And that leaves me over by 40. So, yeah, that'll work. Fuck. Nice. Thanks, EJ. I don't know what I am in kilograms, but I'm 170 centimeters. 170.2 if you would like to be exact. I mean, the lightest I've been is 131 pounds. And right now I'm sitting around 173. But I was 131 pounds like a week after a show. So I was exceptionally lean at the time. Oppressively lean, one might say. Oh, why must you be alert tomorrow, Leo? What are your secrets? But that's okay, man. I'll see you soon. Have a good night. I mean, you know I don't know any calendar ever. Like, my family tell me when every single important date is. And I don't write anything down. But we're in the month of July, so that means something. I don't think you'd be... I mean, you don't do early mornings. But twice you've reminded me of the 19th of July. Julie! So someone's feeling older, that's for sure. It's past bedtime. Beatrix 1 is not a speedrun killer. The GDQ schedule's already out. It's been out for a while. Like, at least days. I don't even know what the #1 speedrun killer is in general, but like in Final Fantasy 9, the #1 speedrun killer is probably Death Guys. For like actually like ending the run. Supon, it's like Groupon, but not. But like Red Dragons can be super bad. Gizmo can be super bad. $45. Well, that's the thing. That's like, there are stuff that slow you down that you'd probably reset on anyway, and then there are things that actually end the run. What's 45 plus 18? And 20 take away 8 is 12. Yeah. Okay. Supon. It's like Groupon, but for soup. Wind shrine, water shrine, fire shrine. Water shrine first. So why is it called shady broth? What's the subtext there? Sounds very suspicious. Some dodgy broth going on. So on Monday I can have a whole 50 grams of carbs. I'm going to be spoiled. Do you know what that means though? Ice cream. It's a super dozen. Well, I mean, in terms of the carbs, yeah, but then it's going to be more fat. So I mean, the thing to do is play it super low until Tuesday. I can have a fairly normal day. Tuesday I should be on normal protein, like 3/4 of carbs and like 3/4 of fats. Can I have some loops? Fruit Loops. I love that. So good. I mean, the great thing is I haven't even had dinner today. That's going to taste great at midnight. And by midnight, I mean 1:30 a.m. when this is probably going to finish. Because yay, time. Where did it all go? $1.30 ice cream sounds great. Do you know what $1.30 sounds good for? Pizza. Okay. Alright, what's for dinner? 150 chicken, 100 vegetable, 100 tomato sauce. Woohoo. Actually, that'll be a good meal. No onions, though. Could do with some onions. Mm-mm-mm. 16's manageable. So the other option is that I eat into my protein for a day. Oh man, there's a bakery like 5-minute jog or something from my place, and they start baking at like 5 a.m. So like when I go past in my morning jog, I can just smell freshly baked goods. It's amazing. I love it. I get up at 5, Choco. So, 5:15. It allows me to get into work in time after doing a jog and a workout. Reasonable, Rickson. So, like, back in my hometown, there's a bakery that's just down the road from us, and like, oh, so many good things you can get there. So many good things. Iced fingers. Alright, well, here we go. 돈두가. Aha, you can't hurt me with that. I've got ice immunity. Thanks to my dark hat. Yeah, we did a super good job on this fight of getting immunities for Earth Guardian, because it can be rough. We got root and strats that no one else does. Rootin' tootin'. So that's 3 of 7. Might be able to do it in 6. Oh man, 15s are so good. So they're called 15s because it's 15 of each ingredient. So there's like cherries, coconut, some biscuit, condensed milk. There might be something else. I don't know if that's everything though. They're amazing. So good. Yeah, they're like one of the sickly sweet things. Yeah, well, I wasn't cutting damage. If I was cutting damage, I would have eaten. I would have eaten it. I understand. Eating is the go-to. Hey, Northern Monkey. Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you? Okay. And then that's it for disc 3. Then it's just the disc 4 ones. But it says Brown Ball, receive Murok, Brown Ball in. Yes. So where in Brown Ball is Murok so I can get the letter? Oh yeah, they are. Well, if he's in the vase, that's before Yana. So how can you say Murok shows up after Yana? when the Moogle in the vase is the Moogle right before Yana. Right, well, the implication by what you wrote was that he's only there after Yana. So the question is, where's Mosme then? Because it says Pandemonium. Oh, fuck. It says Mosme's Pandemonium. So is Mosme the one at the end of Pandemonium, right before Silver Dragon? Did the elixir not do its thing? Oh dear. Or the Phoenix Down? Right, so Mosme's right before Silver Dragon. This game's story is better than 1 and 7. I don't remember saying that. All I ever remember saying when it comes to story is that 8's the best. So the reason why this would be better than 7's is because it's got a love story in it. I have no idea. Hey, thanks, Midnight. Good to see you. I don't know. Multiple planets. I don't even know. I'd have to think about it. This game's got gnomes. Oh yeah, this is really well paced. Fucking hell, how many fucking encounters? Shit, my life. It's terrible. Well, 7 was my first as well. But yeah. I'm not like super nostalgic for it or anything. No, it is enhanced by Ultimecia. Like 10 does have a good story, but like some of it's like a little convoluted by like the 7-hour mark. Whereas 8 just gets better over time. Better and better and better and better. And as soon as Squall Renoa in the Princess Memorial or whatever, as soon as they meet, that's it. That's the best moment in video game history. Ever. And that's that. Like, it transcends, like, mechanical, gameplay, musical, all of it. The best of all of them. Best battle system, the moment Renault and Squall touch in FF8. Dude, the Vayne fight's awesome. Like, in terms of the story, it might not be great, but, like, the fight itself, oof. Yeah, 12's got awesome combat. 13's got awesome combat. 10-2's got awesome combat. Everything before then, they're all good. And everything after them, not as good. Which FF is the best Sid? 7. I know which one's got the worst Sid. And that's 15 by far. Like, 15 Sid is lame. Just a weak-ass old man. No character, no substance. No goddamn tea. 12 is a really good shout for best Sid. The most average? FF2, probably. But it's really difficult to do that because like FF2 is the first FF to have a story. like a character-led story, I guess. So, like FF1, you can't really say it's got the best because it's not weighted around any characters. Now, Sid's the old man with the shop. Like, that's the character called Sid, and he's lame. He's really lame. But yeah, you've got, like, presumably it's his, I think it's his granddaughter or daughter, Cindy. She's not a great character. I wouldn't lump her in with the Sid. That would make the character worse. Thanks, Titty Titty. Like, FF4 Sid is really fun. It does seem to be that, like, if FF15 was a combination of the DLC rather than the main game, it would be a really good game. So yeah, so one's got it's got a great game and it's a good story and whatever, but like there are no character moments in it for your party. So it's hard to balance it up. And then 2's the first one with that, but you've got so many side characters in 2, which is cool, but it's like it's overplayed, and then that takes away from, you know, from your main party story kind of thing. Again, 3, you're just 4 Onion Knights. Like, 3 doesn't have much of a character-based story. Like, 2's got more character than 3 does. Technically, but, like, 2's all about just take down the Empire. It's not really, there's not, like, a huge, deep backstory or anything. 3's got less story than 2. It's just a bunch of kids going, it doesn't even make sense. Like, they fleshed it out in the remasters. Like, the new versions they gave it, you know, they tried, I guess. Yeah, kind of rough. Okay, here we go. So, Murok. That's where we need to get our letter from. Right. FF4's got a really great ensemble cast. You know, and the whole thing with What's-Her-Face when she gets kidnapped. Okay, letter from Osmi. Ori. Coronet. And FF5. FF5 is like pretty crazy. It's pretty out there. But it's good. And then you've got like the whole thing with Galoof and Kara. Beautiful. It's a beautiful family moment. And then you've obviously got like the whole Faris, Lena, and the dad, whatever his name is. You know, and like that's a story in itself. So it's got nice little like touching things, and then you've got like the original 4, so like how Wolfman and Galoof and Daddy Guy and the other fella who no one knows, you know, their story. So it's, you know, it's got depth to it, real depth to it. 6 is phenomenal. Like, oh, Asper babies and other things, but like the whole thing around Terra, so good. You know, it starts off as a story just about real people in a real world, and then it just becomes about Aspers. You know, and that whole... oh, just fantastic. Yeah, but like Kafka gets played really well as the comedy relief, and then ends up being badass at the end. Like Final Siege, Kafka's rad. God, Kafka's amazing. Which FF is a story you can explain in 30 seconds? FF1. Collect 4 crystals, defeat 4 elementals, stop time loops by killing Garland. Pretty much it. Kill elementals to light crystals to get the end dungeon, kill final boss. I mean, you could probably do quite a lot of them. FF7. Ex-soldier loses memory, joins vigilante group, kills bad guy, causes the end of the world anyway. Lol rip. FF8. Teenagers join military faction. Sorceress absorbs people. Time goes crazy. Kids defeat sorceress. Time is stable. FF10. It was all a dream. Some really strong moments in 6, like really strong. I didn't even know there was an Esper called Vana until I'd beaten the game like 7 times. Like I did, well, because I skipped the cutscenes because of speedrunning. I had no idea what the end game was. Powerful shaker, engaged. That's right. Hey, tell me how it's going. Initial equip no dead pepper? I'd do that. I don't know anything about tactics, couldn't tell you. Initial equip no DP. So it would need max level and of course the dark matter. Couldn't do anything with level ups. I would need to see what the damage difference would be between whatever level I was, which was like 70. It wasn't like a low level by any means. A max level, I guess. I was really attacking myself, which is dumb. It's not what you do in this fight at all. Blinky, blink, blinky, blinky, blink. Good. Wow, nice. I'm like terrified of doing Abaddon because of all the challenge runs. It's got so many bad fights and matchups. This is great. I got the coral ring, I got thunder, absorb, I got or whatever, reflect or something. It was all good. Like we got. It's fine. Good. Bad. High wind's pretty bad. Would like Quina to survive the fight to get the levels for Nova Dragon. That's fine. Shit. I can win without having Quina, but do I want to have that? Is that what I want? Why not? Let's just be dumb. Let's be dumb. That's fun. Burn my resources. No big deal. You know what they say? No glove, no love. Worth it. Alright. AI super did 100%, yes. Game over. I just threw it down the well. Seemed to have worked fine. Nice. Shell smash. Ta-da. Alright. I don't have an answer. That's right. Callbacks. Alright, James, all the best, man. Have a good night. See you soon. Oh yeah, the page scrolling in 12 is really weird. You hold triangle, and then you can go up and down, or something like that. Or that might be a different thing. Yeah, that's definitely what it is, I think. Yeah, Rooster told me about that, and I was like, oh, this is crazy. It changed a lot. Because it was like finding out what's the quickest way to go from like 1 to max of something. Yeah, I had no idea until I was told. Yeah, exactly. 15's really weird. Like, you just hold right, and then it gradually does more. Okay. Well, that's that. That's all the letters in disc 1 to 3. Okay, there we go. All good. Yeah, it's so weird. I like, there's no like page up or one or like up by 10 or 20 or anything. It's, I don't get it, man. Do not get it. Fortunately, it like doesn't impact the speedrun, which is great, but it's still annoying. Bum 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 bum. Oh wow, I love shockwave opening. Nice. Alright, aerial slash should be okay. Good. Any fight that's a Silver Dragon fight where everyone survives, and it's only 2 rounds, is a good Silver Dragon fight. Cool. Alright, B-boots, let's go. I don't think I've got any... Yeah, I don't have any remedies. So if someone gets stopped, we're boned. Dark Ear, fuck's sake. Dark Ear and Ninja Gear are the worst. Well, there he goes. Not getting him back. Alright, good. Gross. Like, really? Oh, God. Haha. Twere it a weapon, it would be. Oh, how lovely that we're now a party of crit health that I cannot use charge with because Steiner is immobilized. And what a feeling to know that you're getting less intelligent by watching other people play at a supposedly professional level. I wonder if I should just kill Steiner. Try and get him back. I mean, they stream so rarely, though. That's the problem. I don't know. Then it's better to get a sponsorship for free or just get a normal share. Honestly, it has actual support. Oh, there's charge. I thought I didn't have charge. That would have been terrible. Alright, thanks very much, Chocobo. All the best. See you tomorrow. Have a good night, man. Have a good night. Nice. Well, this chair is on its way out for sure. It's pretty worn out. Trying to keep it alive with love and affection. It's doing okay. Funny. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. It's almost like he's got thoughts and feelings of his own. Sure. The eyes can blink and move. Well, and you've also literally got Puppet Ganon in Wind Waker. Disc 4. What's up, John? Dude, how's it going? Hike foraging for mushrooms. Nice, nice, nice. All safe and good to be where we are. That's good, good, good. Okay, Robbie Corin. Flobby Corin. All right. Let's rock and roll. First stop, Alexandria. You do not need a flying chocobo. You need a red chocobo. I can get all the letters before I get my chocobo. There are not tracks on the island, I don't think. Alright. Oh, it's gonna suck. I have to go all the way through Prometheus. I mean, what's Fat Chocobo blasting Ron? Do you know who didn't blast me? The skinny Chocobo with no dead peppers. Oh, that nonsense, yeah. I don't know exactly what it is, but I know what you're talking about now. I could do that. Would that be a fun run? Maybe. It's new, though. I ain't done that before. All chocographs is sin, though. So it would just be all chocographs plus all beaches. Ooh, maybe an extension incentive. Or, I don't know. Seems whatever. Yes, buy my way. Unrelatedly, my favorite word. Go on. Etymology. Yeah, to atone. Atonement. At one, yes. I know that. There are a lot of words like that. Okay, next. Mogro, Black Mage Village. like that a lot. It says Black Mage Village Watermill. I don't know where there's any water here at all, so I'm going to assume that it's here. See? Good. Next, Epson's Castle. Sure will, Fiery Phoenix. 'Twould be my pleasure. I'm hearing. I'm all in. Moas is in Fossil Rue now, right? Which entrance? The front or back? I mean, I do, but not for this category. Because it doesn't exist and I didn't make one. For previous ones I have, like I've made them for the solo character runs and whatever, but I hadn't got around to doing bot commands for this run yet. Like it says here, Moas Ice Cavern / Fossil Rue entrance later on, but I don't know which entrance. Is it the one beside, what's his face? Where Stiltskin was at? Yeah, but the entrance at Q's Marsh, not the entrance at the other place, Condopeti, whatever. Common Germanic consonantal combination, especially to start words implying twisting, distortion, retaining Dutch flash, reduced to old R and old English and all those. Old rocket is but W pronounced 40 italics. Huh? Wait, do I have to have... Oh, I have Quinn in the party, it's okay. Definition of world orc. Oh, okay. Right. Consonantal combination. That doesn't... Okay. I don't understand. Right. So we're going to Q's Marsh then. Interesting. W ceased to be pronounced. Love it. Oh, I've absolutely hated every minute of it, Northern Monkey. It's been terrible. But apart from that, it's great. It's gotten better over time. Moogle, 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 Moogle. Where is Moogle? Where does Moas like to stay? Ah, hello, Moas. Right. Daguario to Noggy. Noggy, Noggy, Noggy. No? Okay. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Northern Monkey. That's the worst thing ever. Love it. I bet. Classic. Right, I have no idea where this Noggy is. I think in my head I can see a Moogle on the top floor. Oh. Find you. Last one. Kupo. And then Alexandria. No, not Alexandria. Kupo. Ruby. Kupo. Kupopo. You alright? It's good, isn't it? I love my beanbag. I was wondering about getting a second set of beans to put in it, because it's quite deflaty. But I like it. It's comfy. No, I've not annoyed the Moogle. I wouldn't do that. I'm not a Moogle hater. 3-finger rule. Oh, it's super good fun. All right, and that's it. It's choker time. All right, here we go. Let's see how quickly we can get a red Chocobo. So basically starting at 9:55. I got a good feeling about this. The good feeling is mostly coming from wanting to go to bed. Yep. Man, you forget how slow the Chocobo moves when it hasn't been leveled at all. Like, you really forget. Save the Muggles, save the world. It's a t-shirt right there. Should be. I feel like I should have got that. Well, the thing is, you don't want to go too far with your steps, because quite often when you get one, there's another item that's right beside it, or really near it. That's like way more common than one might think. So when you get one, you absolutely want to check the near surrounding area, because quite often there's one like within a couple of steps, like that. The first chocograph is always the same, and it's not the one you want, so I don't even remember what it is, but it's not going to be Healing Shore. Rising of the Shields, Hero. Filiolials. Very similar. Selling. Okay, good. Cool. There we go. Alright, thanks very much, Treebeard. And thank you for gifting so many subs. It was really nice of you. Hopefully we can talk technical metal again. What the fuck? Stupid, shitty, annoying cunt. It's hard times here and screaming. But sounds awesome. Have a great one, dude. All the best season. True. Oh. Fuck. McRed, thank you for 11 months. That's right. I'm gonna save the Muggles. Allow them to finally deliver post at an efficient rate again. took forever. Hey Zero, I'm doing good. How are you? Good. I'm glad to hear it. How have you been coping with COVID lockdown and stuff? I don't know how it's impacting on your area. Oh. Fuck! Fucking bell end. I had that. But there's a lot of people have lifted restrictions despite things being bad. Like in the UK, there was... Like, cases hadn't exactly gone especially low, and it's like, well, let's open up a beach, and then everyone just fucking flocked there and might as well have moved inside each other on the beach. Made a mess, left a horrible thing, completely abused the cleaning staff. Well, that was fucking shit. You know, and then fucking sports stuff opens, and people are just sat there shaking hands and being beside each other and shit. And then pubs and, like, bars are open. I don't remember us ever having a curfew. I don't think that ever happened. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, it's like the kind of thing where if everyone had have treated it with the same severity, man, fuck this piece of fucking shit, you fuckhole. Then like the situation would have been far less serious in far less time. But I feel like some of the restrictions that are being have been taken off are just way too soon. Why not play it safe? Well, that's the thing. We've had like a number of outbreaks in the not too recent past. Like in the area that I live in, like there are like 4 or 5 surrounding areas that have had spikes in the last week. You know, when you're talking about a global pandemic that's actively killing people, you know, in the hundreds and thousands, you know, that's probably a relatively sensible time to say, yeah, let's take the precautions. So yeah, they're like enforcing like mini lockdowns or certain area lockdowns in places in the UK because of spikes. Texas had more cases than the entirety of Europe yesterday. Wow. Oh, absolutely. But yeah, like... I had a thing where, like, initially, when we started to talk about reintegrating students into schools and stuff, like, some of that stuff seemed... like to me, oh, this is maybe a little excessive and that there, and you know, obviously you have to play it extremely safe, and you've got your risk assessments and whatever. But then as soon as I saw the shit that started going on, like around the local area and all the stuff in the news, I was like, nope, no, this is good. This is a good level for it. Man, I feel sorry for the whole thing, like the families as well. So, like, imagine if you're a parent that works full time and you're in a job where you're still expected to work the whole time, and you've got like 2 kids who are in school. You're expected to fucking teach them. You know, it's like they're getting all that work home and whatever, and then who's responsible for making sure it's done? Well, it's you. You know, who's responsible for making sure your kid still gets up in the morning instead of, oh, well, I don't need to get up at all, so I'm going to get up at 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock and be, you know, lazy as fuck. Because what reason have they got to get up? School? Who's checking them? No one. Can we do anything? No. Oh yeah, like we've been working full time from home, and then 5 weeks ago we reintegrated a small group of students on a rolling timetable, and I was responsible for that group. So I was in 3 days a week and then at home 2 days. Yeah, it just like for me, it seems like a relative no-brainer. It's like, so what's the risk if we, you know, stay stringent with whatever rules that we've enforced? Well, this seems what it is. And what's the risk if we open it up at all? Oh, okay. But let's not do that. Why not have like something like, let's go a month without any more cases, and then we'll talk about opening anything up. Hmm. Where is this fucking thing? Oh my god, this is going so shit. Well, we're doing a full integration to school in September. So in the UK, schools are having all students back in September. Like there are really strict risk assessments and things for like distance managers. You have to be in, you know, certain groups, and like how you move around the building is really specific, and all that kind of carry on. Oh yeah, some of them are going through hell situations. Well, you know, it's one of those things we just don't know. And it's like, you know, if there is a second wave, when's it gonna hit? How's it gonna go? See, like the virus has already proven to mutate a number of times. Man, who knows what's gonna happen? What the hell? I think it's ridiculous. I think the last thing I would want to do is go to a public place, like a public closed place, like a bar or a club. I mean, the thing is, it's like one of the last things you want to do is open up a place where alcohol can be served or can be consumed. Like, that's the #1 cause of problems, like, in the world. In terms of, like, an external substance that impacts you. Like, you think a bunch of drunk people are going to give a shit about isolation or distancing or anything? Fuck no. Of course they can't. People can't be trusted in bars and clubs ever. That's why you have security. That's why you have, you know, guidelines for serving and all that stuff. Why would you allow people to get themselves in the state where their judgment is negatively impacted? That's so ridiculous. Like, I do not get that at all, Patrick. Like, the whole going to a party to contract a disease or a virus. Like, I mean, it's one of these things where it's like, that is a terrible thing, but how degenerate do you have to be to want to contract something that could potentially kill you? You know? That's not like, that's worse than, you know, going somewhere where there are illegal substances and drugs and stuff. Where it, you know, it could cause harm if you overdose on something, or if you you know, take something incorrectly or whatever. Then intentionally you know, going somewhere where the only thing that can happen is something bad. You know, like if you go to a party and, you know, people are smoking weed or something, it's unlikely things are going to go super wrong or bad for you. Certainly not medically. You know, even to more extreme drugs. But like a virus that there's no treatment or cure for, that's just stupid. Like, what are you trying to... That's not even, like, daring. That's not, like, free running or, you know, jumping off a tall building or, you know, trying to land a new trick that's not been done in a sport or whatever. Like, there's nothing positive to gain from that. And there's not even, like, there's no cool factor like, oh my god, I smoked a cigarette and I'm 14, I'm so cool. You know, or peer pressure from friends. It's a fucking killer virus. What's up, Molly? Thanks very much. Metal. Unfortunately, the majority of people that I know are teachers, so I don't guts to worry about that. Seem to be relatively level-headed, which is nice. Yo, thanks for 100 bits, England. Keep it real. We're not scared. Talk about anything here. Like where the fuck the chocographs are in this fucking game. Fucking hell. The ultimate immunity from status effects. This is ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I fucking believe it, Lancet. Like, it's been almost 30 minutes now, and I've literally gotten one chocograph. Keeping in mind, I said earlier to Maisie that the fastest I've seen... Well, the fastest people can get a gold chocobo is in the high 30, low 40 minutes. Alright, no worries, G. Have a good one, man. Take it easy and see you soon. This is fucking shite. Like, I love Chocobo Hot and Cold as much as the next person, but this is fucked up. Like, the fact that I haven't even gotten chocographs, that's what's fucking shitty as fuck. Like, not getting the right ones, fine, that happens, you know, when you're trying to get a gold chocobo. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. You know, you tend to have to get quite a lot of them anyway. You know, so going through the farm isn't so bad, but not even being able to find them is fucked up. certainly does help. Fuck's sake. How boring. I mean, it doesn't, but I don't know. Quite often, you'll get like one chocograph to upgrade will take a long time in one place, and then the next area it'll be much quicker. So like if you have a slow forest, you'll typically have a fast lagoon. I mean, the shocking thing is this is like the third, if not fourth chocograph, maybe total. This is really bad. Finrod, thank you for 26 months. $36 out of 40 subs for 5 gift subs to take us to 45 out of 50 for a Chrono Cross. 100% run. Any subs count? New sub, resub, gift sub. All cheers, donations, and subs go towards the FF1 to 15 event. Fuck. Terrible. Fuck's sake. Get the fucking thing. someone get excited. Thanks, man. Like. I would do. Where do I go? Fuck. Is this Clara? Shit, I don't remember for the life of me where the fuck this one is. Is it here? This is Clara. That was Clara, right? The fuck's Clara? This is Clara. That was Clara, right? Oh, okay, top left. Okay. I knew it was Clara, but I was like, I just forgot everything. So all good. Yeah, this is it here. I got the wrong corner for some reason. That's where the gold chocobo one is. I presume I have Gissel greens. 22. Right, it's like somewhere. Pretty sure it's on the beach. Come on, you Balan. It gives you far too wide a range for it. Come on. Alright, so now we get light blue, so we go to Chocobo's Water Paradise or whatever, and then it's Dawn Lagoon. What does Dawn Lagoon get us? Does Dawn Lagoon get us red? And then the other one gets us dark blue. I've forgotten. I'm pretty sure it's light blue, red, dark blue, gold. I'm pretty confident in that. What is the thing that gets you dark blue, though? What do you call that one? Like, I know it's Dawn Lagoon's the next one. What's it? Green Plains. That's what it is. There we go. First try. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. I think it's like 80, 90 depth or where the chocographs are in this one. It's crazy perspective switch. Down straight house. Keeping it real, my dude. Painfully real. How you doing? Oh, really? That's lame. There's a fly. He's staring me out on the light every now and again. Sure did. I'm very good at that, monkey. Oh, this could be one. It's got to be. Has to be. Fucking called it. Now where's Dawn Lagoon? Oh, Dawn Lagoon's at the bottom right. What do you mean, is there an easy way to a dead pepper? What do you mean by to a dead pepper? Like, you typically get them from playing Chocobo Hot and Cold. Probably the easiest way to get them. You can't buy them. You can get them en masse from one in Chocobo Paradise, but you have to get you have to do a certain, there are criteria for them giving you it. That suck. Is it here? There it is. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. So the question is, how in the F do I get to the right place? Sometimes that's all it takes, Patrick. Right. So not here. Is it just North Continent that I'm supposed to be on? Like this one? Because like this is where Mognet is. Well, I guess we just go for the normal tracks. Just gonna check I actually have any dead peppers, and I swear I better. You're kidding me. I don't see dead peppers. Do I actually not have any dead peppers? Fuck me. How have I not got any dead peppers yet? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I don't think you can get any outside of Chocobo Hot and Cold. I'm sure they do, up here. That's bloody shocking. Oh, that's really upsetting. Go for it, Baker. Why wouldn't you? Good reason. Maybe you can buy a dead pepper from many. Whereas, like, maybe you can use it to open things. We Baker, thank you for 3 months. Ugh. 37 out of 40 subs for 5 gift subs. And then 45 out of 50 for Chrono Cross on though. I feel like that's gotta happen. If not for the suffering that we've all been through together. Where is this fucking item? It's fucking moving in circles like a fucking bell end. Thank you, man. Like, dead peppers are usually quite deep. Well, it might be Green Plains. No. Oh, I got a planned house. I just need to get the time. Oh, I'm gonna save before packing that bad boy, because I will miss. I've messed before. The question is, how do I get to the island? The shore's over here, right? Apparently there's enough shallows to get across. Oh, well, that's easy enough. Now we just need to find the shore. Oh, shit. There we go. Who do I give the super slick to? I have that item. I have the super slick. Use it. An Artemisian's a purple Moogle. That's so cool. Woohoo! Stiltskin's here. Well, was it worth it, everyone? Damn slick coat. Yeah, man, he looks fucking beautiful. How could you be mad at him? Alright, let's go save the day. In fact, you know what I'm going to do first? I'm going to sell that protect ring so I don't accidentally optimize it when I equip it. Some sales like I was going. And I can also sell the dark gear because those are things that can and will go wrong. Because I'll not know what's meant to be there. Oh man, happy birthday 2 days ago. Hope it was amazing. Did you get lots of nice things under the circumstances? Maybe lots of things in the post? Alright. Be right back. That's good. Cake and money. I'm happy to wish you birthdays. It is pretty late, Blackhawk, yeah. Almost there, though. Almost there, though. Nice. So this should be it, actually. This round should kill. I don't think so. I think it's just late. For a lot of us anyway. Oh! Ashes always go first. So fast. Snowstorm. Massive damage. Oh, so good. So funny. I can't escape because I don't get flee when I'm in trance. Amazing. Alright. It's all good, don't worry. Ooh, nice. Initiative playing its due. Sounds like a massive douchebag. They need to be dealt with. Sucks. Indeed. Alright. Winner, winner, winner. Sure. Thanks, lots of Phoenix. Let me say a minute. Oh, gross. An encounter here, really? Not good. Wow, yeah, man. A whole 11 hours. So this is good practice for having to be up for a bit. Tortoises? What? Oh, porta potty. Porta cabin. I understand what you mean now. Breezy. Amazing start. The shoe slap. What is the shoe slap that you speak of? Nice. Woof. Reflect. See? Ask and thou shalt receive.
Get off my Mognet. Get off.
Bad.
Slay. Don't touch what you can't afford. Oh, that looks delicious. A while ago I played Dungeon Keeper and Dungeon Keeper 2 for an evening. I've done I was gonna say, yeah, I've done League of Legends as well. Huh. Like, Zalan's doing way low damage. I don't know why. I didn't mean way low. But yeah, I don't really do anything like that. It's not really on brand. So, typically speaking, now to find something like that. What a cock. It's going to be if there's a sub goal for it. Dude, not fucking cool, bro. Stop legging Steiner. I think this will kill, but I'm not 100%. I am 100%. I think that's like 3 for 3. It's taking 1 attack on a charge to kill. That's why you count damage, my dudes. That's why you count damage. Shit. Mm-hmm. Hmm. 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 Sorry, Blackfire. In a bit though, because still got to take down DG. Good ATB, but not good enough. Ha! LOL! Oh, really? It's not super difficult, Keelan. You just continue to play the game. Thank you. Here we go. Now watch it miss. All right. Yes, Quina. Coming in clutch with the 16 damage, whatever it was. Hey, thanks, Ike. That's right. He got the goods that we need. EZ. We never did throw, I don't think, on this. Amaranth would just attack, but honestly, for this fight, for death guys, usually only Steiner would be able to attack. So Quinn is way more useful than Amaranth has ever been in that. Here we go. Probably, I mean, Amaranth throw is extremely consistent and useful. I'd love to show them the love. The love glove. Funny. I love this game. Such a fun game. All miss. No miss. Amazing. Good. Good, 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 good. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Good. Oh, here we go. For boss time. Yeah, well, we'll see. I'll try not to screw up. We need to count damage, though. Or do we? 2004. We need 14104. So that's about 8480. 8480. Do you happen to know what 14,104 take away 8,000 whatever I said was? No, 14,104 minus something. About... Oh, that was a low roll. I was gonna play it safe and win. Just gonna play it safe and win. I think I don't think I had enough. I think I was like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think I only had like... I think I was short by like a number of hundreds. Whatever. I win the game. Woo! God, gamer.